What's up, guys? Good morning. Welcome to Spark and Trade. Let's look at market, see what's going on with NQ. Maybe a few other names, but I've been really just focusing on NQ. So let's get to it. Right now, I am currently just putting a zone along this green area. As you can see, just keep this as a daily chart on the left side. We get bounces that comes out of this money zone. So if the market wants to get there, we don't want to be a victim of holding that price action and then we get a wick out of it. So I like to put a nice little circle there to let me know that if the market touches that level, I am probably going to be switching gears to longs. But until we touch that level, I will continue to go with momentum or the direction that the market is moving based on some supply and demand lines. Now, 4 hours, like it's trying to build a line. We're not going to know this 4 hours started at 9, so we're not going to know until the next, kind of 4 hours if that line is going to be established. So that's irrelevant. We do have the demand down here at 721, so that's going to be targeted for the market to kind of go to. See this big wick, that guy will activate, probably send this market back up. So you don't want to be a part of that. Now, there's other things that we're going to look at for this market right now in the 1 hour chart. We have a demand level right here at 57 that they kind of broke through. So we're waiting for that price to kind of come back, or for the market to try to retest and touch this level, right? So right now it's at 857, the market is bouncing at 824, kind of at about 810. So that's a good 50-something point move to the upside to at least see if we break through that and start an upward move. The volume then comes in at 930, should be able to probably do that, but other than that, we're going to the 15-minute and see what kind of price actually feel like it's moving up. So I only call the longs because of this 5-minute demand area that looked like it was forming. We're back above the 2-minute demand area that turned supply. It came back and tested it, we're back above it. So I don't really think of this as supply. I think of this as demand regardless of the breakdown. It could turn into it could turn into demand, supply, demand. So, like right here, demand, we had a supply level, broke demand, came back, demand, tried to fight, supply level, kicking again, broke demand. And that was just like a long time to come back into that demand area, which I think just happens. You don't have too much control over that. You just need something to make sure the audio is okay. Mic check. I think I just figured out why that was happening, but let's see if this works. Just see something to make sure the audio is okay. That's gonna suck. Just control over that. Mic check. I think I just figured out why that was happening, but let's see if this works. All right, so you guys might hear a little weird thing there. I'm glad that I figured that part out because it was really, really stressing me out. But yeah, let's get to it. So yeah, call longs because of that, and now we have a nice move up. So yeah, I was talking about like the supply turning demand, et cetera. But at the end of the day, like if demand is there, it will kick in at some point, and you have nice rallies like this. So far from 05, we're at 32. So that's a nice little move right there, right? Especially if you have NQs. So we'll see what ends up happening with this, but I do think we're at demand. Nice bounce there, LMD.
called that one, man. I took a trade right there.
Yeah.
I just posted it. I got out early, man. Super early.
Once I saw that wick come in, the 5-minute cake gave a line. That's why I was telling Vega, if we can crack 18, this shit could get a slip. That was a 2-minute demand that was holding us up before. But I'm not taking no trades yet. I'm just stay calm. Wait for these same setups in the fucking, what you call it? Live market.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of.
Man, I'd be up 180 today if I would have took this trade and not stopped out. That sucks. But I'm up.
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, up 275 split across all 3 accounts. So not a bad morning.
Isn't that your daily goal?
Yeah, but that's across. So I'm up in my money, like the true account that I need to be trying to make money in, up 115 right now.
Oh, that's the one that you're trying to hit your daily goal with.
Yeah. So okay. I got, it's called a PA account with Apex. That account actually pays me real money. The other 2 accounts I still have are eval accounts that I'm trying to get.
Like
funded.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the $25,000 PA account, any trade I take in that is real money. Sure. I just gotta not blow it up.
There you go, Tesla. Yep, there he goes. Nice. Fucking great.
Kaboom it.
Oh my god, look at freaking SPY Alex. Holy shit.
Oh, this is beautiful, man. How did I get out when I did? This thing is up another 18 points from where I got out at.
Did we have any pre-market?
This is crazy.
This shit costs a lot.
Here come the head and shoulder right here on the 2 minutes.
They gotta hold this goddamn level right here, bro.
Huh?
They gotta hold that 50 HMA and then we can get another explosion. If not, this is just another fucking rejection at the 50.
I think we're setting up for a little head and shoulders right here. Maybe a pullback down to 25 again. Leave a bottom and tail.
Mm-hmm.
But market's about to open, so this is probably about to rip up to 54.
Straight off the open.
Oh, Apple's already testing fucking... Is this previous day's high? No, it's previous day's close.
Gotta hold this level, bro.
1 minute.
Uno minutos.
1 fucking minute, dude.
Excuse me, my goodness, bro.
Alright. Do we take the rip or do we chill?
Do we just go all in, bro, and get done with this fucking account in 1 day and take that risk?
Let's do it.
Hey, yo. I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Fucking do it.
Now I gotta lead by example. I can't have marksman be like, all right, let me do the same shit.
All right, 5 seconds. Rip City.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah, all my alerts are going off now. Yeah.
Right out the bell, bro. That shit's fucking running to the right now.
City. And this is not gonna pull back from right there. It didn't quite hit 54. I thought it would tap 54 and do that.
What a fucking pullback that was. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think it's still good though.
Oh yeah, it's sending me the text on Apple too. Oh, I'm getting a whole bunch of alerts now.
That sucks. Fucking getting alerts after the fact. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, pick on 54. Go on and tap it.
I can't place trades anyway, so.
How come?
First 5 minutes in this prop firm account, you can't place trades because of volatility.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine because it matches my strategy. Like, I don't like trading the first 5 minutes anyways.
Yeah, it's actually.
Yeah, and that's why I say a lot of these prop firms got good rules in there if you think about them.
Yeah, so my Apple got marked, my Nvidia got marked.
Come on, man, get up there to 54. I think that'll be the real rejection if it's gonna reject.
AMD got marked. AMD is looking fucking nasty though.
You talking about 454, 54?
15854 on NQ.
Yeah, that's what demand. The 1 hour. This is the 1 hour demand line is. They broke above the 15. Nice 2 minute. Yep. Once they hit 57, it should get some rejection there.
Here we go. Break it. No, see, so that was VWAP. I wanted it to break VWAP. Now it can use VWAP as support.
Yo, that's wicked, bro. Smack.
But I said this was gonna rip. Told you I was Nostradamus. Y'all didn't believe me. Vega, you can't be only Nostradamus. It has to be a black Nostradamus. You watched Chappelle's show, I'm sure. I'm sure you've watched the Dave Chappelle show.
Alright, that was fire. That was fucking fire.
I like her soft green.
All the way back up to the top of the day. What did I say, 50 points?
Whoa,
That,
doggy.
Look at that.
Wow. Straight off of the demand zone though.
Look at that.
Whoa,
All
dog.
the way back up to where I was trading it this morning.
Oh, wow.
But we're not even close to previous day's lows. Wait until we get there and see what ends up happening.
Whoa, doggy. Hot diggity damn.
50 times 20 is what? $1,000 on one contract.
Bro,
Look at her go. Oh my gosh. If they break out of this 200 MA on the 5 minute, we might get a surge.
Soon as this bitch
Are you in a call right now?
I'm in nothing. Nah, bro, I didn't take a position.
Oh damn.
Unfortunately, yeah, I didn't take anything. I mean,
that's what you
Man,
usually do, bro.
We should have bet on that. I think everybody would have lost though, because everybody would have said you was taking one.
Yeah.
What's up, Evan? We see you popped up in here. Evan be just like Casper. He just ghost up in here and don't say nothing.
Yep.
he's like a silent killer, bro. Just be chilling in here, killing the market.
Hey guys,
should be sniper trading. Just snipe on in, smooth on out. How you doing this morning, boss?
Good, man. How about you?
I'm all right.
Thinking about shorting up here, yo. Just waiting for this 2 minute candle to close.
I would wait, but
Yeah, I don't
I
like
think that's your
this.
strategy. It's your strategy.
Yep.
But you gonna risk the wick?
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait though. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah.
I think it's probably gonna try to retest if I was betting man, I think it tries to test previous day's lows.
1600.
We back up to
the lows.
up to
It's 15393. Or no, it's 15911. I thought.
I think it's gonna reject 886. So 3 more points. And I think you'll get a red candle come in. But this thing is it got too much power behind it. But 886 is the hourly 50. So normally that will kind of provide some real smoke.
I'm thinking
But I wouldn't take a trade.
Oh, that's a fucking
Actually,
nasty
could have took a
rejection
trade.
right there.
Could have took a trade.
Well, that's nasty. That's a nasty little move right there.
Yeah, that's a nasty rejection. Yep, it's dumping. Turning around right now.
Could have took that trade, putting the stop just on the other side of it.
So volatile though. These wicks are getting bought up, brought down. Nasty.
Yeah, it's mad volatile right now, bro. Should just fucking wick to the 200 MA on the 5 minute.
That's a 20-point Play-Doh right there with a 2 points. I'm risking 40 points, risking $40. Oh, that would have been sweet. Knowing that hourly 50 is a heavy rejection line.
Oh, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck did I just do? Oh shit, I was doing 2 candles. I caught that shit, guys.
Nice.
Oh, you caught the down move?
Yeah.
Sick.
Good. Nice.
Prop account?
Yeah.
Cool. You in MNQs or NQ?
MNQ. It just looks like it wants to turn this shit into demand though, so I'm gonna try to.
That was a perfect play from the 50 to the VWAP. It basically tapped VWAP. So I would have been getting out at 56. Remember, that was the line. That was the area I said I wanted it to break so it can use it as support now to go higher.
Yep. Let's see what ends up happening on this one here.
I was hoping for another bounce. I want to pick up a bounce from right here. This 200 MA bounce.
Yeah, still ain't no clear direction that you can like say that we about to move in.
Yeah, not yet.
We in the top BB band, so it's risky territory for sure.
About to close out some more of these. Close out some more of these 50 to EMA positions I'm in today. This small green.
Google out here pushing.
Yeah, Google gave me too many opportunities to get out of.
I apologize.
For me to be down $140 now.
Alright, I'm done.
You're done for the day?
I just caught that shit to the upside again, bro.
Oh, okay.
I should have held because we're at 1 hour demand, 15-minute demand, 5-minute supply turn demand. But my bank is on that 1 hour. But yeah, I'm not trying to fuck around with the volatility, so I'm gonna lock that in. Probably take another trade, and then I'll be done for the day.
For sure, bro.
I'm up 100 though.
Nice. See, what I should start doing is getting up good green on an MQ and then risking maybe 25% of that on an MNQ for a good move.
Yeah. I think the 2-minute right now got a supply line right here at 79, so watch out for that level, guys, on NQ. Shit might just give us a little bit of heat.
There goes SPY.
Yep, got a nice push on NQ also. Yeah, I mean, I'm good, but I just want to continue to take baby steps in this account.
For sure, bro.
I had 1 hour LMD. When I was getting out of the shorts, I had my fucking contract number at 2, and I hit the button twice, bro.
Oh, and went in at 4.
Yeah, I fucking sold the ones that I had, and then I bought longs. I was like, oh, what the fuck just happened? Why is this number moving? So I immediately just exited, lost a couple of bucks, but nothing crazy.
Bro, they only filled me on 1? What? That doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
How do I have an order set to fill 2 and you only fill 1? When they were at the same spot.
Alright guys, you probably take this 2-minute trade to the downside. You're gonna have to watch out for this money zone. Bulls are in control on macro time frame, it looks like. So I don't know. I'm not too much of a fan of shorting this shit right here.
They ain't feel me, bro. I'm finna punch the air right now.
Swing at that shit, cuz.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, let's see if that 2-minute pays out. There will be a 1-to-1. So 1 hour is at the money zone, so that's not a bad trade. And then the 2 would be if they go all the way back down to the demand level.
Man, what's the ATR? That's the column I need to add.
I got a script. You're not using TOS though anymore, so.
Oh no, yeah, I'm in TOS right now. This is for my I'm looking at
Ooh, this shit
these
flat.
50 to
Hold on, I gotta
EMA.
be open. 1 second.
I got an ATR script that goes on your chart.
Yeah, I got one on there too.
Oh, all right.
It just gives me a bubble down in the bottom.
Yeah.
Whatever chart I'm on, but oh, you dummy. I'm glad you mentioned that because I have it on my charts. I don't need to look. I got it in my watch list as well. So like if any, so like Microsoft is showing me 788 a day, BABA 279, but I also have it on the chart. So like on the weekly, it'll tell me for this stock the ATR is $4.27. That's what I'm trying to see because I need oh, it didn't already went $3, but this thing should snap. I'm gonna put some orders in.
That's pretty nice. Yeah, this too many
See if I can at least make my money back on this contract.
That's 1 hour on that play. I'm not really gonna call money zone plays, so that's a nice little drop there we had. They bought it up at the money zone. Boom. Fucking shit is great. Slam. Da da da. Oh, this shit about to rip. Y'all think we flagging up here or what?
I don't know, man. We got wick tops. There's definitely this is not easy price action.
Yeah.
Nah, like I said, it needs to break 886 for me on NQ, and then I got another level at about 902.
Oh, they taking this shit out.
So I think until the NQ can break that 50 EMA, this is just gonna chop between the two of them, between the 50 and between VWAP, which is 30 points though. So this gave 2 opportunities to make like 20 points on a trade.
It's fire.
Now it's rejecting this 80 line I got.
With that wick that came in from the money zone, I think the Bulls have a chance to break the highs here.
Yeah, the Kaji line is still green.
Oh, word.
Wow, man, that's crazy. I got out just as the line turned green.
Ah, your confirmation.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Heikinaichi is still strong too to the upside, based on this kind of triangle that they're giving us right here, this flag area. You see, police, politicians, me not trust none of them rude boy.
Man, New Egg is letting me down.
New eggs.
Fire is still open. MLKN. Yeah, I think all these gonna expire worthless tomorrow. Let's see, MPW. The thing is, it is working.
There it goes.
It's just I didn't let it get too close to expiration.
Come on, Bulls. I gotta break that high with a vengeance.
What did I pay? I paid 2 cents a contract. Put an order in for
nice.
4 cents a contract. See if I can get filled.
So playing this bullshit paid out, but looks like if you really want a trend trade, the Bulls are about to do their thing. Bro, I wouldn't be surprised if this entire 1 hour drop gets fucking bought up today. Back up to 1630.
Yeah, we testing that 50 moving average right here.
And that's your daily, right?
Hourly.
Nah. Make them say, nah.
That's a 20-point stop. Can't take that.
What? Why are you trying to do what I do?
Oh shit.
Because you forgot.
5 minute, 15-minute supply just
Oh,
came in up here. Maybe we were too early on this one, but watch it. Push phase play, activate it.
$17-point candle right now. That's huge. Let's see what size this candle is about to be. That's still too big. I gotta get this $50,000 account funded. Look how I rejected that 50. It wants to break it though.
Haven't been doing anything? Wow. Google's just surging. Holy fuck.
So I got a 2-minute supply up here at 87, 15-minute, and the 5-minute. Looks like they're trying to form something up here too. No need to go into this.
Yeah, it just, I don't really see it going down no lower than 58. And actually, the fast moving average, ooh, we getting a stack though. VWAP is dropping below the fast. It needs to drop below the slow. I don't know. Maybe 10 o'clock will kind of force a hand one way or the other. Finally getting a red line on the Kaji right here.
Yeah, this is fucking crazy.
Looks like Apple's pulling back to VWAP right here.
Yeah, I see that. I do have interest in it, but I'm gonna wait.
No, Etsy, go the other way. God damn it.
Yeah, I was about taking a start on Apple earlier in that first pullback, but didn't.
Fucking LMT, Lockheed Martin. Shit is up $5 already. $4 when you open. It's crazy. Shopify is shooting.
Nvidia's ripping up.
I think I mentioned that one to yesterday. Asked if that was something that you can trade over there.
What's that?
Yeah, Lockheed Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that company, bro. Looks like Shop is ripping too. All right, this market about to get a pull back. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see if that supply line fucking kicks in, guys. Ooh, Apple.
Microsoft is back to VWAP right there.
God damn.
Yeah, but Microsoft's showing relative weakness right now versus other names.
Yeah, that's true.
Look at Nvidia.
And the market's pulling back, so if that's gonna show relative weakness, and the market pulls back, it should probably pull back faster. But the market looks like it's ABCDing actually. Like NQ looks like it's ABCDing. So does buy.
NVIDIA was like an ABCD. It was just like right below it.
Yeah, I wanted to get in on that candle at 948, but that stock, man, I don't know, bro. I feel like that shit can give me a headache.
Amazon base and overview up right there.
This shit look like it's just flagging and ripping. You might have a trend there, you guys.
What do you think of a starter on Microsoft if it's still holding green on the day?
I have no problem putting a starter, but just understand that it is relative weak.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanna go ahead and take your shot, I'm not opposed to it. Just know that any pullback that happens on the market is gonna feel it.
Feel it.
It's gonna feel it like bad.
Lightning already.
Bing dang daddy. There goes another money zone bounce. Yeah, the trend is holding up on a 2-minute so far, but let me see if this supply pays out.
I'm thinking about grabbing one MNQ, risking 20 points, so that's risking $40.
Yeah, well, good thing you probably didn't get into Microsoft, Evan.
Yeah, no. Definitely not.
That's exactly what I'm referring to. When you see relative weakness like that and you start seeing the market pull back, it's like, why are you trying to get into a relative weak name? It's it's counterintuitive. It's normal for people to be like, oh, well, Google's up here, this has a better opportunity to short than Microsoft, but Microsoft is actually showing weakness. It's the other way. You should be thinking the other way. If you want to long things, you want to long something that's showing strength rather than weakness.
Wow. Had I took this on MNQ, I'd be up $250 already.
On NQ.
Yeah, on NQ. I'm in MNQ right now. I'm up $25 on one freaking contract.
Fire.
Trading this up to 904.
And walk away from the screen. That shit going up to 1600, 16,000. It's a negative Ghost Rider.
I should have took that little gain right there.
See, if it was NQ, you would have been out that motherfucker with whatever they pulled back on. No problem.
Heck yeah.
Nah,
I'm watching this. I got 5 seconds on this candle for it to hold 50.
that psychological shit is so fucked up, bro. They're having a problem at that 87 level, 2-minute supply line.
Yeah, that's that 50. That's the hourly 50. But it held over at that time.
Oh yeah, this shit is over. Wow. How y'all wicking like that? Stopping people to fuck out?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Big flash.
Oh, you saw that kind of late, Ross. Well, your reaction was late. You know what they're bouncing off of? The looks like we have a 15-minute supply turn demand right now that's holding this shit up. If they cave through that, we're going back down straight to like 841s. The sellers are up here. Definitely got some selling pressure right here, but bulls keep bouncing at the money zone, so let's see what happens.
You still thinking about a starter, right?
What was that?
You still think about a starter on Apple?
Not right now. No.
Okay.
Short it. No, fuck with you.
Well, I'm looking at Google too short.
Oh, for an exhaustion move or something like that.
Yeah. But I would want to fucking wait. Like I want to wait for like a backside. I'm not gonna rush into this. But like Google's on my main watch. I have that on my main screen right now.
Something is what the fuck is pushing up NQ. Nvidia bounce. Yeah, all this shit might be short-lived. Let's see. Every time she comes
Yeah.
All right, there it goes. That's a good close for shorts there, guys. Might be ready to go to the downside if they don't bounce again at this money zone. Yeah, nice. 5-minute money zone, and will be your next bounce around 60s, 61s.
Ooh, we dripped pretty fucking hard right there.
Yeah, I'm about to stop out on this trade. Got my stop at the fast moving average or the slow moving average.
Yeah, you're trying to hold on for dear life on that 15-minute level. 73 was it? Yeah, 73. Boy, stay on the ass, boy. There it goes. Nice little scalp there too.
Well, it's 5 more minutes till 10 o'clock, and I have a place to trade, so I'm just gonna wait 5 more minutes. If that's the case.
Bing bang buddy.
I'm gonna break the high of this candle. I need to see 878 get broken.
Yeah, you caught a nice bounce off the 5-minute money zone. It's
Still weak though.
yeah, all you need is one good buying pressure. Yeah, a lot of sellers came in 23,000, but buyers are still winning in this 1 hour candle. By the time they flip it, it's probably gonna be fucking in the dirt. 5-minute volume profile, buyers are winning versus sellers. And now it's 50-50.
I might put a starter on Nvidia.
Oh wow, Microsoft bouncing. We might get that rotation to the upside for you, my boy.
I need 878 to break. 878. So I call it 879 because it's 878.75.
Not yet, though. No starter yet.
If they break this trend line, it might be a really, really
879 and we rip higher. Give it to me.
Yeah, that's the supply line right here.
Yeah, let me wait for 3 minutes, bro. It's just 3 minutes away.
I got 879, 891. Is that? No, 887. Sorry, not 79. 887 and 891.
What's the lows?
Yeah, here come that push down.
Yeah, they can't give up the 872, bro.
Oh, good thing I didn't put that starter on.
Bing bang buddy. They trying to fuck with us now. They slow bleeding or what?
It's too close to my stop, man. So I have no room for that little spike that it's gonna do if it rips higher.
Boom. Oh God.
Yeah, I'm stopping out.
Yeah, they probably gonna take that entire up move that slip we got this morning before you see another bounce.
If I stop out, I'm done for the day.
Nice and easy, bro. Just nice and easy. Let me see. 80%. $12 in commission today. 42, 30.
I hate that I'm gonna stop out right as this thing possibly is gonna rip. I can't give it no more room.
Yeah, I hate putting stops at the money zone, bro, because you see those wicks come in, you're like, fuck are you? But you can't let that shit fold.
Yeah, I'm out. Damn it, man.
Good trade, bro. $40 risk. You did your thing.
$10 was lackluster.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be some. We don't have no data though. Now this shit just needs to stay underneath this trend line, and yep, there it goes. Fucking fuego! Oh my god! Oh,
Wow. Crazy.
fucking smacking shit, bro. Oh, that was sexy. I would be out of that trade because the 200 is right there, so I'd be trailing the shit out of this.
All right, I'm out. I caught that short back down, made it all back up. I'm up 157, and I am done.
No, that's how you do it.
Because I knew that level where I was at. When it broke that level, I was done. So that's why I put my stop there.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
we did the whole fucking move back down to the demand that we popped from at 43 on the 15 minutes. So I'll watch out here. If they break that. Look at this shit. This shit going to full 3R? You paying your boy?
So I'm up 317.50 on the day across all accounts. Not bad.
Damn, Amazon's starting to drip heavy right now.
Up 157 on the payout account. Yeah, we gonna definitely shut it down. I'm gonna slide out this office.
This was fire. All right. So
What did I lose on that trade? So yeah, I did decent. I moved my stop a couple of times though, trying to give it a little extra room. Lost 47.50 on that one trade, but came back, traded an NQ for the push down and made $90 on it.
sweet.
So twice as much.
So that's why your ass went dark. So
And the thing was, the NQ trade, the MNQ trade, I was up $25. I just couldn't get my stop in place in time.
yeah, on that pop, man. I thought they were gonna go for you though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah, I was waiting. It just didn't do what I wanted it to do.
Word up. All right, guys. Quick recap of the psychology behind this trade here. We knew that supply was somewhere here because the 2 minute was kind of showing us evidence of it. The screen to the far right. Sorry, give me 1 second. Yeah. So the screen to the far right shows us that supply was forming. When that 5 minute then showed us supply, we don't really care about trends anymore because, like I said, every time I try to trade the trend, I get burned. So even though it looked like this trade didn't work out, this, because of the money zone, I mean, these are really good places to jump in on a trend. So if we're gonna get the trend, you have to stop out. So this trade here, we stop out above this one, but as you can see, if you gave it a little bit more room, you would have gotten the full 3R on that trade. I think that's definitely 3R. So we risk that, right? We make that 1, 2, yep, that's 3R. So you would have gotten the full 3R in this trade. So it was a great call out. It's kind of hard to really determine which way the market's gonna possibly like go when you see a big ass spike like this to the upside. But you have to keep in mind the momentum of this 1 hour chart. So like that up move is insignificant to this momentum that's coming down. And you don't really want to get caught up trying to long when the money zone on the 1 hour is where the enemy is, where the sellers are waiting, right? Like, so this is a bearish money zone. The 1 hour is where the sellers are kind of waiting. We do have demand down here. So I'm not necessarily thinking about it in a, I mean, there were two plays there. You could have taken this break as high as you could have taken it until you saw the shorter time frames telling you that we're about to go back down. But at the end of the day, this demand came rallying back from down there. And there was a line that showed us that. But anyways, this is a bearish channel that we're in. And it's just going to keep on knocking and kind of making lower legs, hopefully, in this condition. So same thing over here. You know, you kind of don't want to fight the trend when it's going up, but you want to look for demands in this kind of scenario to kind of jump in on that. You want to look for supply on a shorter time frame in that scenario. So this was supply that they broke through, and if they fail that, we're going to slip down to the next supply. So this is why I go from zone to zone on these time frames. So yeah, that was the whole idea behind that kind of plan. And I think as you can see, it kind of worked out here. Had to kind of wait, but nice drip. Amazing drip actually. And we might get some more, but I wanna make love to somebody. That was nasty, bro. Hell of a fucking plan, though.
What happened?
The shorts, bro. Supply line came in. It's just a matter of how you hold that shit.
Wow. Still tanking.
Yeah. It's trying to bounce at the demand that shot us up, but it's below it right now. So we just kind of have to see if the 2 minute has actually given us a line there. So we'll see if those bulls could turn this shit around and we go through the chop we had at the open yesterday, where it was going from like fucking 70 points up and down 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I closed everything out, man. I gotta be done.
Yeah, nice. Godly.
Like, that's $600 in the last 2 days though, so I'm over what I need to be over to make it off. So we gotta make over $500.
Mm-hmm. My boy said he letting a runner run, bro. He's not fucking leaving.
You can do that at surge. Let it. I'm mad that I gave up like $75 this morning.
Okay. I started here on Google to go higher, but probably won't.
In my opinion, I think that the only thing you can do in terms of like some of these names is hope that they get back up to a relatively kind of exhaust level and short into it.
Okay, right.
Yeah,
right.
I'm not interested in longing anything right now. Like you're completely going against the trend.
Yes. Yeah, I'm so stuck with like, lighting the lawn. So I can't force my bias onto the market.
Fuck, man. Oh, that's just so annoying. I'm just watching Google run without me, man. It's so bad.
Oh, shit. It's another breakdown.
I guess I could look back and just like look. Just look.
Don't do it.
I can take it. Wow. I need to take this trade right here. I'm not going to even load that into the Bible.
Yeah, I'm not. One thing I'm not doing is going against these lines, bro. That's why when you called out the possible Apple long, Evan, I was like, short it, because there was a line right there at where they topped out at 196.35s.
Oh, was it like a 5-minute supply zone? Supply line?
Yep. That shit done went $1.17 since then.
Yeah, that was a nice short there.
Yeah. It's hard because like you have to, like this, the morning open was so bullish. It's like, why would I go short? You know what I mean? Like, that's a really fucked up game the market plays with you. It's like, well, why would you go short? You know? It's like, I don't know, but this shit seems to dump from these lines, and that's my reason. But then you have to go through the money zone, right? Like, you're fighting that bullish momentum. And then you start seeing wicks at that money zone, and you're like, shit, maybe I'm wrong. And then you get out of the trade, and then they start dumping through it. So, like, I don't know. It's a really, really hard concept to kind of go the opposite way when the market is kind of showing you strength to the upside.
Right.
You see what ES is doing. Damn, where the fuck did Jazz go?
That's what I said a little while ago. I was like, must be over there spazzing.
Probably had a bad open. Hoping he try to long that fucking momentum that went up. Took my profit and walked. Copy.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
That's what he did the other day, though. He got in, got him a good trade, he dipped out for a minute, and then came back.
Shit, look like demand is coming in with a vengeance.
Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get a little bit of like a V shape right here.
Yeah. Possible longs down here, guys. This wick would be your stop out. And this is my last call out for the day. I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on my printer to print out some stuff and I'm sliding off some stuff.
If possible, take that shit all the way back up to that supply line. Try to get in at the kill box. Good luck. Some money's on rejection on a 2-minute, but it did close orange, so that's good. I don't think you need to FOMO into this long. Just wait for like purple candles or something, and that's gonna show you the bears are weak. Let's see if I can turn this thing on. kill box. Simple stop at 92. So about 10, 15 points. Yeah, it's not a bad try, but I would wait.
Man, have y'all seen this video? Police flicked their K9 on this dude. He was in a high-speed chase in a semi. He got out of the truck. Cops told him put his hands up. He puts his hands up. They told him walk to me. He walks to him. The K9 officer just pulls up out of nowhere and like, get on the ground before I let my dog go. So the dude is like pointing, and the other cop is like, don't let the dog loose. Don't let him loose if he got his hands. The other cop like, get on the ground, I'm gonna let my dog go. Let the dog go. So all the cops like, grab the dog. And then the dog was gone.
Your dog mauled his ass?
Yeah, mauled the guy who.
Yeah, that's
He
crazy.
about to get paid a few billion. Because like the on-scene supervisor was the one who was yelling, don't let them.
That's crazy,
This
bro.
other dude, other cop who just basically arrived on the scene, jumped out with his dog.
No, Jesus.
Dog.
Wow, man, I'm so fucking frustrated, dude. I cannot believe that. Not even, and I look across all names and there was no retest. Like, no valuable retest.
Of the highs?
Yeah, like of a nice fucking R to R, you know.
Yeah.
There was nothing. I mean, you can argue maybe Microsoft. That's the only one that I could see an argument for. But other than that, nothing. Just nothing, man. And Google was my main watch, and I had an alert for 23. It goes to 24 and exhausts completely out at 24.
Yeah, dude, that's that V-shaped shit that I be saying is so hard for me to catch. It's like, how the fuck?
You see, for me, the short V-shape is hard for me to catch. The long V-shape is easy.
Yeah, because it happens faster. Should be jumping out the window.
Yeah, like when it well, it's not even just that. It's when it V-shapes, like the way that it accelerates, I think is what makes it easier for me to determine whether it's a V-shape. When you get this type of movement, it's like flush, stagnant, flush, stagnant, flush, and it keeps doing it like that. And I could theoretically just inverse my screen and I'd be able to take it, right? Because it looks like literally a V-shape, but you just have to flip it upside down. Just frustrating, man, because this was easy. I mean, I called the shorts all morning. Like, I just had a feeling that we were just gonna go down because just because we weren't even above previous day's lows. Like, oh my God, bro, and the thing is I can't even. The overall sentiment was A+, but the pattern behind all of the names are not A+.
And this thing is back on that same trend line from this morning, if y'all could believe that.
Yeah, bro. If on the 1 hour, right? You got a trend line forming from a 1 hour or a smaller time frame?
Nah, from the 2 minute.
Oh shit, yeah. Well, we ripped out of that shit when we went highs, no?
Yeah, but I'm saying it's all the way back down there.
Yes, sir. Man, I could believe it, bro. This market be wilding, dogs. Straight wilding.
Oh, it's fucking annoying, man. So frustrating. It's gonna be another day where I just basically have no trades. This whole week has just been shambles for me. No price action I've enjoyed. And I'm saying that while not even being like red. I'm saying it's shambles and I'm not even red on the week. It's just the lack of trades that I haven't been trading. I literally just have not been trading. So frustrating, dude. I might just take tomorrow off. I might just not even bother turning on screens because I'm yeah, like I might as well do it because like at the end of the day, the price action that ends up on Friday means absolutely nothing. And the reason for it is because the next week, what's everyone's focus going to be? Papa Jerome. So all it is on what not today, but what you'll see on Friday tomorrow, that price action means nothing.
Oh, I want to take this trade.
More shorts?
Yeah.
Oh, you say you were done, boss. You say you were done, boss.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I mean, I am though. Right?
Come on now.
But
Come on now.
you know, I always say that if it gets back in the downtrend, it's gonna be bougie. It's fighting to close in the downtrend.
It's died, bro. It's falling off the bone right now. This is crazy.
The 20. Wait,
If it never closes inside, we got 10 seconds left.
So this play is not.
This is gonna, it ain't giving up. It's just gonna.
Meta's at 310.
Right, so we were looking for some consolidation to happen or purple candles to come in and rescue this play. So now that didn't happen, we're gonna look for a new setup. So we'll kill that. Lord Jesus. 126 points, bro. Whoo, and counting. Yeah, Evan, they got through the money zone on Apple. This market is bleeding. All right, I'm probably not gonna take another trade. So good luck out there, guys. Let's go out here and work on this garden.
Yeah, I'm about to sleep.
He says
I
7.
said that at like 9:30.
This is crazy, man. My short call out only
So
took.
you do on the day over there on your on your PayPal account.
Me, boss?
Yeah.
I was green, baby.
No, I know like how you finish up on the day.
I didn't take that last short. I just called it out. But after my trades early this morning, I basically was done. So I closed out like 100 and some change. Nothing crazy.
What you got? Like 3?
I got me 6 grand.
6. Ooh.
Yeah, but I'm taking it real easy, bro, because I'm trying to just be consistent at these levels and just continue to get good at when to get in, how to get in. Because like this morning's trading, I was taking the longs for the breakout, and I had to get out of that shit with what I got out. And then the shorts, I got in, we caught the dump, and then I got out of the money zone. And then the fucking final call out that I fucking should have taken just went 150 points in. Whoever took that shit.
So why are you doing it with the MNQ
What's that?
as opposed? I said, why are you doing it with MNQs as opposed to NQ?
Cause I don't wanna, bro. I don't wanna. Like, so in this account challenge, right? I can't lose. I can't let the account go to 97,000, right? So I want to get some cushion away from that shit before I start playing with the big boys, because that could be like a $500 L here, go back in, another, 500, and there goes $1,000 that I just burnt from that account. So I want to just kind of.
If you got like a solid trade though,
What's that?
like a solid trade, like a A+ type of trade.
What do you mean?
Would you go in on?
I would say like
that has like a tighter stop. So you still risking 20 points per trade.
I'm risking whatever the swing high is, and then it depends on what I get in. So sometimes I'm willing to risk 20 max, but sometimes it's a lot shorter than that now. Somehow just getting in at these supply and demand levels has tightened that up, but I'm not gonna leave, dog, until they stop me out. So that shit will be like 10 to 15 points sometimes on NQ, and I'm willing to do that, but I just want to push away from this threshold before I start doing that.
But that's the thing. I would think on an NQ you would be able to push the win, but just don't have that hard, steadfast mentality that you have to stay into. So if you in an NQ and you up 20 points, it's gonna be up $400.
Yeah, no, I would take the money.
At the same time, on an MNQ, you having to stay in the trade longer to try to make that money.
I would take the money on NQ. I'm not stubborn against taking. Remember, we talked about like if you see NQ money, you're gonna take that shit because like it's just good money. But I'm afraid of being wrong on the play and then getting stopped out where I'm gonna get stopped out on NQ because it's gonna be a big hit. So if I'm right, great. But if I'm wrong, it's gonna be too big of a hit for me to like pad. I'm trying to pad the account or move away from that 97,000 because they'll stop this combine would be over. And
so the account is $100,000 account.
Yeah, and you can't lose three.
You could lose $1,000. Which I can only lose 50.
Microsoft below 350.
So
you could only lose what?
Because I know out of 10 trades, I'm gonna hit 7. So 9 trades and hit 3 of them. And that's why I was just like, with your hit rate, that's great.
What's that?
I would think if you take a trade and you lose one, your next 2, theoretically, even though we know they don't, your next 2 trades, or let's say you take 4 trades, 3 of them could pop, 1 of them could be red.
Yep.
So if you do take the hit on the red trade, the green trade will get you there.
Mm-hmm.
And that way it will kind of pad you up a little bit quicker. But I understand what you're saying, why you do it.
Yeah, I did that yesterday though. I ended up taking MNQ, trying to short that market, and then when they hit the supply again, well, I took an NQ long as we were going to break out, and that shit made the money back. And then I went and I took shorts again, but I did that with MNQ just to get back into it, and made a solid closed out a solid day yesterday. So before I just want to continue to move away from exiting just because I see green, and just trading based on these levels. And the 2-minute has been helpful because it shortens my, like, me, I'm going for a 15-minute to a fucking 15-minute or a 1 hour range, which pays, but it takes forever sometimes, and I kind of have to stomach a lot more. But I still want to continue to develop that. All right, here goes the trade, I'm out. Go to target and I'm out. And I'm all right if it keeps running like this, but that trade would have been a banger. That last one was, actually. So
I will say, go ahead, my fault.
No, I was just saying I don't want to just jump into NQ yet, but I will, bro. I'm gonna just do the same shit, but just do it with NQ. But once I get a little bit of padding, move away from that fucking threshold that could kill the whole combine, I'm on it. My bad, baby.
I will say one thing. I probably saved Evan today multiple times, so that's the only thing I could get out of today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every play Evan called out, I was like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, so if there's one thing that got taken out of today, I probably saved Evan a couple of bucks today.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. That's a good thing. And
This is just it's frustrating. I'm trying to see if a V shape can happen. But I think it needs to come down a little bit more. I think the NQ still has about 9 more points, and I want to see a volatile. I want to see like the next 9 points, like just crush down. Like it should ram. It should go from, if we're at 39, I want to see on the next candle 37, following candle 34, following candle 30, and then I want to see a bit swipe up and take multi-point move, and then I'm gonna associate that with a V shape. Like I want to see the price action accelerate. I want to see it accelerate, and I want to see bids leave and then stack up and swipe offers. So, and look, we're kind of getting that acceleration move, so we're kind of skipping, but I need to see more skips on that. I don't want to see it like this, how it's kind of like there's still bidders there. You can see it starting to like get topped out, like, or wicked up. I want to see it flush, no bids, just heavy. We start skipping numbers to the downside, and that's gonna give me much more of conviction on a V shape. But like I said, man, I called it out. You guys even heard me call it out earlier. Like there was a good chance that we were gonna tank today, and that we were gonna see this, you know, this what I say? I said 15, 6 something. Says 6 something, and look where we're at. You know, I couldn't call this shit out all the time. The issue is I need to see a pattern with it, and that's where I get the, you know, the real sentiment behind me is when I have a pattern that I could justify my thesis on, and unfortunately I just didn't get, you know, a real nice pattern in my favor. That's what for me my scale up opportunities are. Like for me to put my full risk on is when I'm right on my sentiment shift, and I am right on, or not my sentiment shift, but my thesis, and then I'm also right on like a pattern that kind of flows with it. And look, we're accelerating now. We just went from 30s all the way down to 20s. So we're kind of getting that thesis, and we're getting real far away. Yeah, it's accelerating a bit. See that? We just skipped in one candle through 20s. We just bypassed the whole 20 on NQ. That's what I mean. So as this is accelerating, it's gonna give me more conviction.
Yeah, we are still flushing. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm not really surprised though.
Yeah, I mean, we were pretty, like macro speaking, we were pretty, I feel like maybe a bit extended to the upside.
We were definitely way overextended.
Thing though is even with this flush and how this market is, 12 o'clock will roll around, 2 o'clock will roll around, and this thing will start popping all the way. It's like it's no rhyme or reason what it's been doing lately. You just gotta get in, get out, make your money, take your lumps, keep it pushing. I done been caught for so many days. Whole time.
Damn, man. Fuck, bro. Like, I hate being right. and then not doing anything about it.
You have the same mentality. You know, I'm seeing the money, but not taking it.
I'm gonna pull up Apple really quick because I'm starting to notice a little bit more strength behind that name.
Yeah, I got it at like 194.
Yeah, I have his on there too.
Yeah.
$15,000. We're about to see 15,700 right now.
Did the bleeding stop? Jesus.
No.
Right.
It just, we have like some sort of surge, but no, man, fuck, bro. I'm just too late on everything, man.
Yo, we just tapped, we went all the way down to the daily money zone area. Wow. Whoa, that's nuts. And it's closing with an orange candle. Oh shit. This bull run might be over, guys. Might drag a little bit, but there is demand down here on the 4 hour, 718. 5 minute and the 2 minute. I guess we could call another long down here.
I'm going to the restroom. I'll be back, man. I'm just so frustrated. I'm so frustrated. I'll be back.
718.
Yeah, maybe if SPY can get up and hold like 453, like 25, I might take a long there off of it.
I'm closing this motherfucker down. God damn. That shit was a move, bro. And that's just the first target on this 1 hour. Is this a 1 hour? This is a, yeah, this is a 1 hour. Man, if I held that fucking contract since yesterday, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, LMD, you in the shop?
I'm out of just leaving the office.
Oh, when you get a chance, the fucking 1 hour super trend kicked in. It looks like yesterday on actually 4 p.m. yesterday, that last move from earnings. So any up move today was supposed to have a more of a violent down move than an up move, because the super trend was bearish, and they just hit target 1 at 15,724. That's wild, bro.
Is this VWAP? That is VWAP. VWAP's so far away.
It's fucking insane. Alright guys, here we go. We got a 5-minute and 2-minute demand down here. Possible longs coming in from down here. Gotta wait for this shit to cross this level though. So let's do something like this.
Come on, SPY, don't just move like that.
Shit crossed the whole channel on the 4 hour. We at the bottom of the 4 hour Bollinger Band. Oh, that's fire. Alright, here we go. Starting to get purple candles.
Did someone just place an order?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a starter on AMD. I got a limit though at like 50. But just right. Cool.
Bro, I thought that was me placing my order. I'm like, bro, what?
That's what I'm about to say. So because y'all using the same platform, you knew what it was. And I was like, I was gonna try and go out.
Yeah, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I looked at my screen like, did I place an order? For real, because I'm hovering over Microsoft right now.
Dang it, man.
Give me a piece of that juke daddy. The break-even functionality is disabled due to the volatility of this product and to ensure sim trading execution is consistent and similar to execution of the live market. What the fuck are you talking about? Let me try this one. That's weird. Why would you not let me do that? Let's go, Bulls. Break that shit.
Oh, no way. Let's just go.
That's your second purple candle. I'm gonna wait for a retest of that 13 level, so my order is sitting there. I'm not trying to get in yet. Excuse me. Bro, what? Shit went from 19 to 32. There it goes. Got a nice push on NQ there. Now hold that level, bro. I mean, look like you smashed that SPY reversal.
What's they now?
I think Evan is in a SPY trade, smashing.
Nah, I was looking to it, just never came down to the price I wanted. I should have just taken it. I was
in the AMD trade.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. I was looking at both, I guess SPX with ACAP, but ACAP AMD, I just got way too picky with the price I was looking for.
Yeah, be
How
patient.
did AMD trade work that you were just in? You still in it?
No, I put an order in, but I never got filled. It didn't come down to the price I was hoping for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was being too picky with it.
Yeah, everything came down. Well, looks like Apple came down to demand that it rocketed from this morning, so it didn't fall as hard as NQ did. Maybe Microsoft tanked that shit. Golly, your Microsoft puts. Sheesh. Check them shits today, LMD.
Where it's sitting at right now?
Boy, that shit went down to 348.59.
Yeah, they would have paid. They would have been paying because I had 345.
You had which? I'm looking it up right now. MSFT. Which
I
contract?
had 721, 345.
21. So you had one more day on this thing. 345. You said?
Yeah.
Oh, that's trash, bro. They only had 111.
I only paid 20 cents.
Yeah, but you saw $1 yesterday, so it was like.
No, I did. I ain't see no dollar.
Yeah, your contracts hit $1 yesterday.
Nah, like 69 cents and 80 cents, somewhere around there.
Nah, I think I
Remember I
looked.
said it was up they was up 300%.
I think I looked these up, bro. Hold on, let me see.
I don't think they hit $1 yesterday. I think the most might have been like 80 cents. But again, I was in at 20 cents. So being up 60 cents, that's up 300%. I was still good with that.
Yeah, 100.
So being up $1 today would have been gravy.
So you bought them. Man, TOS be tripping. This is Thursday. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I bought them Tuesday.
See?
I bought 3 of them, so that's probably why it was when I sold, I think I had either 3 or 4 of them. I sold 3 of them to like make back everything that I paid for them. And then that one I sold yesterday was just pure profit.
All right, so yesterday they hit a high of 96 and then started tanking down. And I think you stopped out at like 60 or something like that, right?
Yeah, 60, yeah.
Now, if you didn't do that, that shit went all the way down to 22 cents again. 20 cents again, bro. And today was when this shit rocketed from 20 cents to 150.
Yeah, see.
At the opening volume, I guess, brought it down.
But did any of the contracts fill at that? I guess they had to if it's on the chart at that price.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the chart. So like, and this shit is a 2 minute, and everything is green, like it's printing. So you don't have gaps. This shit went from 22 cents, my man, to 150 in a fucking day.
Them plays, but like my 50 to EMA strategy, that was the plays I looked for as well. That same play, but that's why I bought those puts, because I was like, this thing gotta come down, and I'm willing to risk like $60. I could risk that, especially off the money I made from those other plays. That's what I've been doing lately, though. Like how Vega was talking about, he'll take a trade on the NQ and then risk that money, risk that for his other plays.
This is wild.
That's why I took the MNQ trade. But yeah, that's.
You know what happened? The intrinsic value on this thing went up when so like yesterday you had a good dump and the appreciation happened. You made about 400% if you caught it at like that 20 cents, right? If you went all the way up to, what is this? Went all the way up to 90. And I'm picking it up at 17.20. Yeah, that's about 400%. So you said your shit was up what, 300%? That's wicked, brother. Whatever. That's nice move, man. Microsoft, SFT.
Oh my God. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Fully sized in on Microsoft. Out on that lunge. I'm out of here. Bye-bye.
Oh, nice, man.
Bye-bye. Good night. Good night. Fully sized. Fully sized.
What you lick them for?
What you mean?
What you make off of it? What you hit it for? How many points?
All right, let's okay, so all right, I'll put it like this. I made 1 point. Well, I made a little over 1 point. I scaled in, so I got a nice scale in at, I took my first position at 349.60. I have it recorded, by the way. 349.60. I got my next scale in at 349.52. And then I scaled another one in at, I gotta hover over my triangles. I scaled another one in at like 349.65, adding to a winner. And then I just chopped out at the top of all of that. Because you gotta keep in mind that the way that I trade, the way that this platform trades is lots. So in order for me to, I can't do it all in one position, even if I wanted to, because I can't scale out. One lot is your full position if you do a full position. So I just,
like if you buy 1,000 shares, it won't let you get out of 500 of them.
yeah, no, you would have to get out of your whole lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I fully scaled in. I scaled in into that winner, and I pocketed about 570.
Nice.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm fucking good right there, bro. That's all I needed. Cause after that treachery of the morning, after that bullshit of me being right sentiment wise, and for me to be able to get what I just got off of that, $570, and how long was I in this position from my first entry? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 minutes. I made $570.
Solid.
Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my God. I know that I could have made so much more had I gone with my sentiment, shorted, but I'll take what I fucking can. I could have made so much more. I'm gonna take what I can off of this. Like, it's still a good trade. Fuck yeah.
It's a solid trade, man.
I needed that shit, bro, because I was sitting here just, kind of mad. It's bad. It's bad when you trade the way that I trade, because you guys hear me say it all the time. Like my sentiment, when I talk about like the sentiment and when I want to see the market do, it happens often. And it pisses me off because it happens more than it doesn't when I say something. And the issue with that is when it does what I thought it was gonna do, but it doesn't give me the setup for me to take it. And that's what frustrates me about trading. It's like you can be right, but it doesn't fucking matter if you're right if you're not placing trades. So that shit, because of that, I'm just happy now. Like $570, 11 minutes, you know. And Microsoft could keep on ripping, by the way. Like I got out early, so yeah, it's gonna keep on ripping. It's gonna go. The secret, I like how it moved here. Like it just formed higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, and I was in on each of those higher lows. Damn. Yep. I could have made probably an extra like 200, maybe, right here on this move. Oh man. Whatever. I'm happy. Let me just be grateful that I even had an opportunity. Because this market sometimes does not give me that shit. Just be grateful. Fucking frustrating, man. That trade is recorded, so that's definitely going to be uploaded when I start releasing the archive. What am I doing? Now I gotta go into my dashboard and make sure Search Trader fucking took that trade. Or updated the trade.
It's fire, bro.
Yep, they fucking updated
fire.
the trade. Let's go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Look at that. Look at that. All right.
Damn, I could have made a whole other point, bro. Are you serious?
All right. Whew.
Wow.
We fucking killing.
Are you long on that?
Yeah. I was
You're long
trying
on it? How many cons?
I had 2.
MNQ or NQ?
MNQ. I'm not fucking with it. Just
Aren't you
close
on
out.
aren't you on the prop?
Yeah, but I gotta get away from this fucking, like, so if I lose.
Oh, yeah, the initial investment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
we
I
talked
lose
about
3, I'm gonna fuck around and blow this shit. So 189 now.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah.
Getting as far away as you can from your initial investment.
Yep. And after that, you could take a little bit more risk, but keep on doing the same setups.
Fuck yeah, bro. I'm real happy with that trade. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm just real happy about that.
Damn, this shit just
Look,
looks amazing, bro.
Damn, look at that. Another fucking point, bro. I would have been up damn near $800. Probably near 1,000 now. It would have been a $1,000 trade, just about. Wow.
Don't open up like that.
Whatever. I can't complain because I was going counter trend anyways. So I can't complain about that.
Right back.
Nah, that shit was solid, bro. I think everybody saw that possible fucking reversal, so we were all on the right side of that demand.
That's what I mean. Like, it's like I can read. I used to be a heavy short bias trader. Like, I used to be very, very good at shorting, but recently this market, like, I haven't been seeing the shorts I've been wanting to see, and I'm taking a lot more longs than I used to take, and you know they're working out. It's just I can read the longs better right now. Like the fucking shorts when they come in, it's like a inverse V shape. I just gotta, you know what I gotta do when that shit happens? I just gotta flip my screen upside down. If I flip my screen upside down, it's gonna look like a normal V shape.
Yo, the shit we have to do in order to...
For real, bro. But
Shit
that's the
works.
truth. Like, you probably, I hope you know who this person is. Do you know who Tim Grattani is?
Nah.
Okay. Well, he's a well, you probably wouldn't know because he traded penny stocks anyways, but he what he did was he ended up making a DVD, and then Tim Rowland, or not Tim Rowland, is it? Or whatever Rowland, I don't know his fucking name. Roland Wolf. He fucking watched Tim Grittani's DVD, and Tim Grittani's a short bias trader. So what Roland Wolf did was he just flipped his screen upside down, and he would take only long setups based on a upside down screen.
I think you told me that shit before.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, cause what you call it will let you do that though. I can't remember what you got to put in front of the ticker name. TOS.
Yeah, I think it's negative. Like, if you put like negative Microsoft or Microsoft negative, it'll show you an inverse.
Yeah, it'll flip the chart automatically for you.
Say that now. I just did negative NQ.
Did it show up?
It's loading.
Oh yeah, because you got like a million things on it, bro.
Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. It worked. Holy shit.
You didn't know about that?
Hell no, dog.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. Yo.
I'm telling you, that's what people do. A lot of people do that shit. Because some people, they read longs better than shorts. So what they'll do is they'll just fucking, if they see an opportunity, they'll just inverse the shit.
That is wild.
I don't know.
But that's funny.
Yep. Damn, I'm happy with that trade. Thank God. Now I can go to the gym happy because even though, bro, listen, when I'm angry and I'm pushing way more weight. I don't know why. When I'm upset,
that frustration.
Yeah, bro, I be pushing fucking weight. Like, I'm probably not PRing today because I'm not angry. I do like how these white charts look, by the way, LMD. I don't think I'm converting back. They look better.
Yeah, well, it takes a second to get used to it, but I think just the contrast of it looks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, and we're gonna, damn, Microsoft's even offering up another 350 retest. If this holds, this could be nice. If it holds. If not, it's gonna drip even further and probably break down lower days.
The market's NQ still bleeding? Or
No, it kind of like V-shaped.
Yeah, it came back with everything else.
Nice, man. Fucking nice.
I think this demand came in on how many time frames? So the 5 minute and the 2 minute. Yeah, I think that's what matters here. Like getting the confluence, bro. And you start. That shit gives me confidence to take the trade.
Yeah, you want as many things in your favor. That's what Jared over there, live trader, say. Get as many check marks in your favor. Look for reasons to take the trade and look for reasons not to take the trade. Can't find too many reasons not to take it, pull the trigger.
Yep.
That's what saves me on a lot of trades nowadays. I don't look for reasons to take the trade. I try to focus on reasons not to take the trade. And if I don't really find no reason not to take the trade, then that gives me the confidence to take the trade. That gives me the reason to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Because we all could find a reason to take a trade very easily.
Yeah, when you get a chance, you look at that last chart I sent. So this is a 2 minute chart. The 5 minute had demand at the same level, but for whatever reason, it's gonna be really, really hard to catch that V unless I do what I used to do. I'm like, oh shit, it's there. Let me just throw a order in. But I was trying to do what Evan did, and I had an order below, and I'm like, this shit is not leaving this purple area. So when the purple candles came, I knew the bears were weak, but it would just not break below it. But then I remember saying, you don't want that trade if it breaks below this purple like kind of consolidation. Like it could bounce, whatever, but I think I see more success in taking the play once they show this evidence above the 50, and then you get your next little surge up. And it might continue to surge up, or might get a fucking big spike to the downside because now you're at certain money zones. But that tightens the stop, bro. Instead of going all the way back down to the green line, the fucking range was 19 points. And you know me, I'm not taking no breakout. So I'm going to get in at the low of that shit, risking only like 7 points, 5 points, 10 points. So when they do shoot up and break up, the shit goes crazy. And the same thing happened to the top side on that when the cyan candles came in, the shorts fucking kicked off. This one didn't consolidate at all. That shit just said, I'm out. I don't know if this would be considered a V shape. It's not as clean as the V shape up there. But yeah, I mean, I guess this could be considered a V shape. It popped up, consolidated, popped up again. It's probably flagging again for another pop. This thing got room all the way back up to the 50 HMA up there. Shit got heavy again out there. Looks like the market just kind of rejected that pop. Money zone rejection. Fucking shorts about to slam this bitch again.
I had a spark moment right there.
What's that?
Your moment at the same for no reason. Out the blue.
Sing it.
Like a chicken, be like, the hell was that? I don't know. Spark.
I'm super done for the day. You want to help me?
I'll give you out. Go get your rest from the man.
Dude, when I look at my when I look at these fucking fills, these entries and exits, I don't know why, but I'm never inside the fucking big ass drop, but I'm always catching like the lows and the highs and just, I don't know, I guess just getting out as soon as we get our pops. I'm always taking at least 1 hour out of it, but then that shit goes fucking parabolic, bro. It's like there's no fill in that entire drop, bro. What the fuck? Ooh, market pulling back.
I mean, you have
What's that?
you don't ever mark in on an order.
If something breaks the, like, let's just say we're going short, and you know how you go in when it breaks the previous candle. You mean like have my limit there?
No, like just hit the market button. It puts you in the trade.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, I do. But I'm not. I'm somehow never in the entire like trend to the downside. Like today, I got no orders during that entire fucking momentum to the downside. Like none.
But it just never gave you an interest. You never someplace to get in.
Yeah, like that. My edge doesn't. Well, I mean, I do have a trade for that, but it, like basically just take the money zone as it's coming down, right? Because if it's trending down, any pullbacks to that zone is where it should come in. But I don't know, bro. I don't ever have the. I'm always like, no, this is when I'm gonna get clapped. Don't touch it. You know, like for whatever reason, bro. I'm just never in that entire fucking drop. For the last 3 days, the whole pops that we kept getting to the upside, I have no fills during that entire shit. Maybe once, maybe just once, but I think that one day when we found, when we started using the Heikanachis, I was taking all them shits, bro. Every time that Heikanachi was like flat bottom, it was a flat top, I was just like, oh, we still good, I'm not leaving. And then we got another drop. Then I was taking some out, and then the pullback would happen, get back in, Heikanachi stayed that way, got another drop. I wonder how the shit looked today during this drop to the downside. Let's flip it real quick. Oh yeah. Yeah, you would have banked, bro. You would have banked. Oh, maybe I can make that a rule. Yeah, I think this will work, dude.
Oh, excuse me. Evan still up in here?
Yeah.
I just tripped on something, man. Y'all start landscaping late up there. In Florida, if they ain't up there past the 6 and doing landscaping at 6 o'clock.
Wait, what's that? Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I noticed, like, you always going to work doing landscaping, like, around noon.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like the worst time to be landscaping. It's like super hot out, but yeah.
Yeah, so it's hot up there too right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad. It's one of our colder summers, but yeah, it gets up to like 90s middle of the day sometimes. Although today it's pretty chilly. It's like 80 right now, not even.
Yeah, that's why I thought about that. Late to be good now.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that again.
I was just saying, I thought about it. Late.
Yeah. We usually go till like 6 o'clock, so I'm pretty exhausted by the end of it.
Hello? Drive through. Retire. Give up.
Evan, did you get into anything?
Yeah, I just took a starter on Apple right here. It's higher low, but it's just a starter.
Are you green on the day?
Nah, man, dude, I'm really frustrated. I was right on both AMD and SPY and just got too picky with the price. I mean,
So you're not red, right?
Well, now I am.
Because of Apple.
Yeah, I'm in that.
How many shares are you in?
Only 8.
You're just testing out the platform still.
Yeah. That could be, with the point use risk. Man, I think I got into this. I think I'm just revenge at this point.
The day's complete. One.
What was a really nice setup was Nvidia. Its little V shape. It literally went up like almost 10 points.
Yeah, man. I'm looking at AMD, bro. I called it out at like 10:47, and I just got too picky with the price. It was like 4 cents away from where I had my limit order in. Up to 113.
What you know? What gave me conviction on my Microsoft trade was it was a candle that gave me conviction. It wasn't even a price level. The candle at 10:57, that candle gave me conviction. I didn't even care. Like I seen it and I was like, yeah, I don't give a fuck about the level. This candle, it's a hammer candle.
57. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah.
That was my my second scale. That was the scale that had the most size on it. Cause it did it on a candle that I liked. So I put a lot more of my position in that one candle.
Right.
But now I don't like Microsoft because now Microsoft it ripped up, but it failed to follow through, and now it's under 350 again. It's kind of steadily under it. So I'm not a fan of placing any trades on that. But damn, Nvidia started ramping the same time Microsoft started doing it. Nvidia was definitely the easier play if you can stomach the move, right? Because if you're wrong on Nvidia and you have 700 shares on it, good luck if you're on the wrong side. You just have to have the good RR on it.
I don't literally bought right into flush.
Personal watch list. I don't really care about that. Futures. What was that? To do trade in the dollar, right? Was it YM?
I'm glad my little price alert screen worked though. That was pretty cool. Glad to see that shit work.
You take any trades from an alert?
Yeah, Microsoft below 350. That's where I got my long thesis from. I was under the assumption that Microsoft's not gonna just give up 350 with ease.
The market could get another pop here. It's staying above the 50 HMA, and I think the 5-minute is now trying to catch up to it. So maybe.
At 12 o'clock, I'm gonna be out of here. Fucking back day today.
Let me write this shit down.
Workout routine?
What happened?
Yeah.
I just wanted to jump in.
You sound you're coming in a little laggy.
I was asking Evan if he still does his workout.
Evan, you still work out?
Man, it's to start landscaping, bro. I'm like exhausted when I get home. I definitely gotta get back into it though. I thought of it for a while.
Mark, are you drinking fucking Gatorade? What am I seeing? Oh no, you have a cup on your screen.
This thing?
I guess I don't know. On the thumbnail, it looked like you were taking a big ass gulp from your cup.
Yeah, no, it's coffee. On the my thumbnail.
Yeah, the thumbnail looked like you were taking a drink of Gatorade.
Yeah, nah. I think I just saw something like Gatorade is banned in some countries, I think.
Yeah, it is because of the fucking ingredient yellow 5, red whatever. Yeah.
They trying to fucking kill us out here, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, they put fucking cement, something that makes cement. They put that shit in Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and it's like, why?
You serious?
Yeah, one of the ingredients that makes cement is in Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Dude, I'm about to throw this whole bag of
she's
cinnamon
so
toast crunch
spoiled.
out. I don't even
I
know
know.
why I bought
What
that.
water
'Cause I don't
you
eat
drink it?
cereal.
You need ice.
That's crazy. You spoiled her.
She's a baby girl. She's just a baby lady with one ACL.
Check out that A24.
Bouncing.
Yo, there's this movie coming out. I don't know if you guys are into the like horror genre, but there's a movie called Talk to Me, and it's created by one of my favorite production teams, A24. And right now they have a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes and a fucking 7.5 on IMDb, which is really good for a horror movie.
I want to see that. I've been seeing previews for it. It's like this AI world or whatever. Let me see if I can find it.
I think I know what you're talking about. I just recently seen a trailer of it.
Yeah, I can't find the name. New movie. What is AI?
The one with Denzel Washington's kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's his son.
Is it called the Artificial Girl? Maybe the Creator trailer? Yeah, it's the Creator. That's what it's called.
Cut the cable with
Whoa.
Yeah, this is Washington. Yeah, this is Denzel Washington's kid.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. He's a good actor. I fuck with him.
Hell yeah.
What she said? What she said yesterday?
My ding-a-ling.
Yeah. Bro, that shit came out of nowhere. He was like, they can hear you.
Yeah, like, I don't know. She's fucking crazy.
Yo, you know what movie what show I was watching recently? It's called From, I think.
Yo, that show's good as fuck, bro. I love the intro to that show.
Yeah, I saw. I don't know why I get these random like commercials or you need to watch this movie on Facebook. Like when I'm scrolling through Facebook, I'll see like these ads about these movies.
Yeah.
And I saw that like just the way he was saying this imagine driving and then running into a town and then finding out that you're in a loop and you can't escape this town. I was like, what? That shit sounds interesting. So I looked it up. And bro, I couldn't stop watching this shit, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm already done with season 2.
Yeah, do you think it ended weird, like when he pushed her from the tower?
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I watched it.
How the fuck you watch all the episodes already? When did you start watching it?
Bro, I was binging that shit like, I don't know, like last week. I just couldn't stop watching that shit.
I didn't think it was weird because what ended up happening is she ended up, I don't want to ruin it for anybody who's trying to watch. Are any of you guys trying to watch that show? It's very good.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, it's very good. So are you guys planning on watching that?
I don't have patience to watch shows like that.
Evan, you plan on watching From?
Oh, nah, probably not.
Okay. So basically, when he threw her out the window, she was able to leave the town.
Right.
Yeah.
But like, she can't go back to get her family, bro.
Exactly. So I think what's gonna end up happening is, so you know the boy that was born there, the one that was raised there, that's not a boy, like the old man?
Mm-hmm.
Well, his mom left the town too.
Yeah, but I thought he said that she didn't get a chance to make it into the tree and he found her there or some shit like that.
I don't think so, bro. I think that they're gonna end up fucking meeting each other.
Well, he has to then go back to the village and tell everybody that, that's the tree that you need. But even when you go through that tree, he said that tree is special. So maybe that tree always leads you to the tower.
Yeah, it gets you out of the area.
Yo, bro, I don't know what the hell's going on with that town, bro. But that shit was a sick ass plot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that
now,
show's super good.
here's the thing: if you run into the tree and you decide to go back, as opposed, isn't that what they did? Nobody moved the tree, right? When they went back, they were in the
No.
loop.
Yeah, they didn't.
I'm like, why the fuck would you go over the tree? Like, just go back, find another
Yeah.
road.
That show was really, really good. I like that show.
Yeah, they did a good job, like, just kind of easing people into understanding that you're fucked. They're like, they're having a fucking funeral or whatever, and they're like, okay, we just have another truck rolling by. Yeah, just act normal, guys.
One of my favorite parts in that show, it was a scene. It's when they're trying to get the sheriff's son back to the house so he can get healed up.
Oh yeah.
And it's a one-shot take. So from them going to the car, the camera's moving around, you see the people following them. I'm like, bro, that was really well done. I love shots like that. One-shot takes are amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice that shit.
Yeah, it was one shot. There was no cuts.
Wow.
It makes you feel like you're in the show, and I like when movies are capable of doing that. I like when movies have one shot takes, because it's like, oh shit, I get super hyped when I see that, because I'm a cinematic fan. Like, I like cinema. I like camera work. I like the cinematography. Like, I like that shit. So fucking when I see that shit in shows, I turn over to my wife and I'm like, yo, they're doing this shit. They're doing it. I get so hyped. I love when that shit happens. That's why when I seen the movie 1917 by Sam Mendes, who directed Skyfall, that whole movie, 1917, it's a war movie. That whole movie shot in one take. Well, it's not really shot in one take, but it makes you feel like it's one take. Because they do like little.
When they shot it in one take.
Because there's no cuts. There's no. So you know how like. You know, like how in some movies or some shows, like when you watch a show, like let's say they pan out to another character and they cut it and then they're looking at another character or they have a different angle. Well, it's one shot. So like they're literally staring at the guy the whole time. The camera is moving while the guy's moving. There is no cut.
All right,
That's how you can tell. Amir, what the hell you want? What do you want? She's on the bed looking at me, freaking crying now. Give me a second. Let's see what she wants. Amir, what do you want? You want your toys? What do you? You have everything. You literally have everything.
Dang it, man. I cut the Apple trade away too early. Shoot.
A really good show that had a one-shot take was also Game of Thrones. I think in Battle of the Bastards, it was a one-shot take.
That fucking show is epic, bro.
Namir, stop. I don't know what you're crying for.
Epic.
Yeah, I don't like the ending though. The ending was dog shit.
Cool.
The ending of Game of Thrones was dog shit.
Wasn't it like the big? I can't even remember. Was it like a big battle or some shit?
Yeah, it was. I mean, no, not really. It was fucking the last episode when. Is anyone watching Game of Thrones? Evan, you plan on watching Game of Thrones, or have you already watched it?
Nah, probably not.
Okay. So, like, when fucking Jon Snow, like, stabs Daenerys Targaryen, like, when they make her go evil, like, all that shit was ass, bro.
I ain't gonna hold you. I can't remember half of that shit no more. That was just such a long season, right? Like a long show.
Yeah, I mean, it had, like, I think there was 7 or 8 seasons. What do you want?
Alright, I'm out.
What do you... Has she had a bone today? I'm gonna give her ass a bone so she can shut up.
Get a dog
Jesus
alone.
Christ, I don't understand what you want.
Get a dog alone.
You're just on the bed. You don't
Where's
even...
the love at Vega? Where's the love? Normally Vegas, oh, my little sweet doggy, man, like, get your ass out of here.
You don't stop nibbling on my leg, god damn it.
We got a dirty bone.
I'm kind of close to talk over here fooling around with y'all.
Here.
I think we just hit 2R.
Have
ladies
fun.
and gentlemen.
Play with your bones.
This is 1R. We're about to hit 2R.
Have fun.
Oh shit. Let go. Damn, brother. And Q just hit 2R on
Oh,
this
that is dog, bro. I've never met a dog this spoiled in my life.
Staying alive. Staying
All right,
alive.
let me mute myself before y'all start talking about smacking on this food.
What you eating?
Curry chicken, rice and peas, and cornbread. Didn't have plantains today.
Oh, I don't know if I told you guys, but it's me and my wife's anniversary today.
Oh, happy anniversary.
Thanks. Appreciate that. It is our anniversary.
You got a new anniversary now, big dog.
Yeah, this is like the anniversary of like when we made it official. It's not our marriage anniversary.
Yeah.
That is basically Babe, we got married on the 22nd? Did we get married on May 22nd? Yeah, May 22nd. That's when we got married.
Hold up 1 second. Damn it. This might be another edge.
Well, I'm back green on my account again, so that's something.
Good shit.
But I like totally screwed up Apple. I scaled in, had a tight stop loss, it was perfect, and then I got out like super early.
Yeah, SPY's green on the day.
Yeah, this shit coming back, baby.
Or not green, it's over previous day's low, my fault.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you guys tomorrow.
All right, bro, take it easy.
All right, you too, man. Have a good one.
You as well.
This shit trying to do the complete V shape, bro. Lord Jesus. Well, it's not really a V shape. We had a nice pullback. And then, yeah, I see the purple candles on a 5-minute kicked in. Ooh, 2-minute gets you in a little earlier than that. That's fire.
Yeah, Apple kind of moved nicely right there. You get in at like 28, you can risk previous low, so like 10 cents. Wow. Yeah, that's a nice move. Google's fucking suffering, bro. And that's what I had as my main short on the day. Down 4 points. Fuck, man. That was so easy. It was so easy, but so difficult. Same time.
Google. Let me see what the hell he's doing. Damn, bro. That shit went from ripping to the upside and then crashing like.
I had a feeling it was gonna do that, bro. Like, just it didn't present the pattern that I wanted to see to correlate with it.
Yeah, the down move was too violent. That shit just feed.
Yeah, no pops, no nothing. Like I said, I think the best short opportunity, realistically, was Microsoft, because Microsoft actually put in a lower high. Like, it got swiped back up, did a nice little retest, and then got pushed right back down.
Yep.
And you know me, when I short, I like to short on green candles, like green, pop candles. That's what I like to short into. So Google didn't provide that.
We just hit a key level on the. This is a 2-minute, yeah. Bear's about to take control again, you think? Let's see if this money zone fails, it's a wrap. I don't have nothing to add other than this right here being heavy. I'm closing this shit down before I fuck around and execute.
No. Oh my god, my dog's a fucking savage. She don't give a fuck that she's just running around on one ACL. You ever hear those stories of the Appalachian Mountains?
People getting lost there or something?
Yeah, like people get lost and they hear fucking like weird ass noises and it's like skinwalkers.
Oh, nah. Nah. I don't know why I thought it was like Mount Everest or some shit when you said that.
Nah. That's Mount Everest is fucking the Yeti, bro.
Am I thinking about this the right mountain? The one that has all the snow and people die trying to climb that shit?
Yeah, that's Mount Everest.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I don't like the cold. You know what I'm saying?
I love the cold.
I'm born in Panama, baby. I'll take the heat. So, but I think like if you pad yourself the way that they be patting themselves, they probably don't really feel that shit. I don't know. I think you feel that shit regardless. That should be going through my bones, dog. I don't know how I made it in New York through New York winters.
Is it true Panama has no? Is it true that Panama has no venomous animals?
Venomous?
Yeah.
Nah, we got snakes and shit.
Yeah, but are they venomous? Everywhere has snakes.
I'm pretty sure. I never heard of that, but I don't know. I mean, what else?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Panama doesn't have any venomous snakes.
That's wild.
Panama has venomous snakes.
I'm trying to think like what other animal could do that. They have some frogs that are probably venomous, and then scorpions. What else? Like, yeah, no, we ain't got none of them shit. Culebra. That's how I learned to swim, bro. We used to take.
Oh, never mind. You guys have one of the most venomous snakes, apparently.
Which one is it?
It's Fridolance, Boff, Rops, Asper. What the fuck is that? I don't know. It's a pit viper. It's in the pit viper family.
Oh wait, you got me looking this up now.
These guys got some fucking. What the hell?
Snakes.
I know there's some. I don't know what little country it is, but there's a country where there's like no venomous animals.
Dangerous snake. What's the name of this shit? Kind of a hiking trail, outdoor park. The Ferdinand?
Yeah.
The Viperide family? Yeah, bro. Yeah, like Panama definitely. So we used to take showers in a river that was like literally a block away from my house. It's a beautiful fucking river with a waterfall. Whenever the the shower would just like not work, just various reasons. There'll be like a flood and just like fucks up the sewer system or whatever because it was a small town that I was born in. And one day, there's always like a watchman, and I'm like, I never knew what the fuck he was there for, and I was so young, I didn't really pay attention to it, but the watchman started screaming, culebra, culebra, and bro, it was some shit out of a movie. It was like a fucking like 20,000 snakes were fucking coming down a waterfall through the river, and it looked crazy because they were just like splashing, right? Like, and they're just splashing, and you just see fucking water everywhere, and you're like, what is in there? And the guy screaming culebra, so everybody's like, get the fuck out of the river, get out of the river. So we're like climbing mountains and shit to get out of the river. And by the time I got to the top of the mountain, I had dirt all over me, and my uncle's like, bro, get back in there and wash off. I was like, are you fucking crazy? Do you see what's going on down there? Dude took me and threw me from the cliff, bro, into the river. Bro, I never swam that fast to the other side of the river. And I didn't know how to swim, but I was just like, just do this shit. And I made it to the other side, bro. And I let them continue to splash. I never forgave them for that, bro. Fuck it.
You know when you're in the water, that's actually the best time to be in the water with a snake. Snakes don't attack people statistically in water.
Yeah, I don't know how they didn't hit me. I guess they were too busy taking showers or whatever. But that was That was dangerous, bro. It was a lot.
Yeah, I know, but like most snake attacks, they don't attack in the water because they have like, you know, they're real agile in the water, like they float and they just slither like super fast. So they feel safe when they're in the water because they know that they're faster than a lot of the fucking, you know, things that are in the water. So they feel safe. So they're less likely to bite you in water. It's when they're on land that it's a problem because they feel like they're less, you know, they can't get out of situations as fast. So that's why they like, you know, most snakes like bite people on land and shit like that. In water, it's very uncommon that a snake bites in water.
He said, tell that shit to Ice Cube.
Ice Cube got bit in water?
Nah, Anaconda.
Oh shit, yeah. That movie's old as shit. Ice Cube, J-Lo. Isn't J-Lo in that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, them motherfuckers hold.
Yeah.
That's the best time to kill a snake, after a meal.
Yeah.
Looks like the market exhausted this up move, brother. This party is over.
Dude, I'm happy with that fucking trade. I could have made like an extra like $300-400 on that position, but I'll take what I could fucking get, bro. That was going counter trend is a dangerous game, and for me to be sized the way that I was sized.
Yep. You gotta get the fuck out of there on them pops, bro.
Nah, I literally got the top of the wick at 10:59. Literally the top.
You know what works for me when I'm like sized in, and for me size is like fucking having 3 or 4 contracts, is being able to hit the hotkey as we're like pushing into strength. So I'll like take out 1, 2, another pop. All right, that's higher than where I just exited. Another one, and then on the last one, I try my best, bro, to hold that shit for another pop. But a lot of the times, these pops get fucking wicked right back down.
Exactly.
And you're like, damn it. Like, so I just try to keep hitting that fucking hotkey as we're climbing. And whatever I get, I get. But that's definitely, especially once I'm in like, you know, a 1R, 2R kind of situation. Because if not, now I'm fucking sitting through this pullback trying to figure out, you know, why they didn't. Especially with size, bro, you have the opportunity to do that shit. Like, just keep scaling out.
Yeah, I could have made, let me see.
Oh, your shit would have went crazy, bro.
I would have made a whole extra point, yeah. I would have been up like another like $500 on that position.
Yeah, that shit went crazy.
Fuck, I would have been up a rack on one trade. On a trade that like was kind of just like counter trend. You know, let me take what the market gives me, and that would have been $1,000 right there. Just by fucking, but you know, can't really beat myself up over it because, like I said, I had my thesis for the morning and then I missed that opportunity, and the market luckily presented me an opportunity. And you know, it's real easy to be like, oh, I could have made more and shit like that, and then I think to myself like, bro, $570, 11 minutes, like.
Yeah.
And going against trend, which is a dangerous game.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to be doing this shit. So we can be right more than we're wrong. Take what we can. Shit. $100 a day. Keep the boss man away.
Yeah.
Damn, I was hoping they at least hit 93 on this motherfucker, but they bring this bitch down.
I need to get the tickets for Oppenheimer. I'm bugging.
Bro, I got a sick ass website online. Them movies be clear as shit, brother. You want it?
Nah, bro. That's the type. I got sites too. That's the type of movie where I gotta be fucking in theaters to see it.
Yeah, it's a good experience. All right, let me go to my trader.
Especially because it's shot with a 70mm camera.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it's, you know, you're not gonna be able to experience. Like, I like to experience the movie.
Daily
So.
Trading plan, daily snapshot. Oh, that's weird.
What is it? Saturday? Yeah, that's my nephew's birthday. But I have to leave that motherfucking party early as shit. I'ma leave that shit quick as fuck. Tell my brother too. I'm gonna be like, Leo, listen, bro. I gotta be out this bitch early. I'm watching Oppenheimer. Yeah, we going to this. Yeah, we're going to this. Hey, yeah, Saturday, July 22nd. I gotta hope the seats are still available.
I'm looking at this trader IQ coach thing that basically has a rule saying that the max number of trades per day I can do is 10. And I just thought about it, like, if I buy the contracts or if I place the order to buy one here, like trying to scale in, that should count as one trade. But if I place the entry at like just get me in with 3 contracts, that counts as one trade as opposed to like, 3 trades. So anyways, I'm saying like if I keep buying 111, that adds into that fucking number, but to me it's just one trade. I'm going I'm going in here, but I'm scaling in and I'm gonna scale out up there. So I don't know. That sucks. There's no fucking way I'm gonna just buy fucking three contracts at one level. Like, although it does really feel good when you're right and that shit just starts snapping up, start seeing them gains.
Gains is all that matters. That's cap, bro. The losses matter too. You gotta be able to have small losses.
Yeah.
That's what really matters. If you can fucking have small losses. Like, bro, get the fuck off of Barbie's fucking cock, bro. That movie's not like. How does Barbie have more show times than fucking Oppenheimer? Like, what are we doing?
I saw them reading about that this morning. Trail stuff.
Like, I am not trying to fucking. Yeah, bro, this theater's like sold out. I can't even get tickets.
Do not like unless you get below, go below 145. Best day was 5,000. Worst day was 4,000.
Yeah, this is just disrespectful.
Average losing day. Oof. I must have been wilding when I tried this Top Step account before.
I'll ask my wife if she want to take next fucking Monday off so we can go to the movies and watch this shit. All the fucking seats are sold. They have like 2 seats that aren't sold out, but it's like completely across the fucking movie theater. What? Not doing all that. I might take a fucking little starter here on, not a starter, but like just a small position on Microsoft again if this shit kind of, probably not. Hold on.
Do that shit up. Man, I was so close. So we had 50, 5105, 53, okay, 5.
Oh yeah, it's getting separated from 50. That's not good. All right, never mind. What are we, 4 minutes away from 12?
So you lost the 500 and then 920. You made 3.
I'm gonna show you guys how I have my main screen. I think I showed it before, but I really like what I did. I kind of like, I'm not gonna cap. I copied the dude from the SMB Capital video. But I just liked how he had it.
Oh my god, that was fucked up.
So
Winning days.
I copied his little concept over to my screen. That's my main screen.
Yeah, that's like, what, you got 4 different charts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 minute, 1 minute, 15, and daily. Yeah.
That's how I got mine set from, that's how Jared over at Live Trader would have his set up.
I have a whole other separate monitor that's just dedicated to the 5 minute. So I also have a like for all the names that I'm looking at, because you know I have 6 screens. So I have a screen that's just dedicated to 1 minute. I have a screen that's dedicated to the 5. I have a screen that's dedicated to my entries. I have a screen dedicated just for NQ, and then I have the main screen.
How you watch all the damn screens, Dad?
I'm used to it, bro. I can't trade with I can, but I'm so used to trading with this many screens.
It's like how you used to talk about my little thumbnail watch list. I was just used to looking at it.
Yeah, but you see, this isn't little, bro. These are fucking big screens, so I actually know what moves are happening.
Yo, LM, do you know how you have like that threshold situation for your Apex? So Top Step has something that it's not like per trade, but so when you start the account with 100,000, you can't make less than 97, right? Like you can't let the account slip hit or go below 97,000. But every day you make money, they move that up. So then it's like some sort of formula they use. They don't so like let's say you make $500, the next, you can't let the account go down that full 500. Well,
Yeah, basically you can't, huh?
let's say you made $1,000 to make numbers easy, then that max account balance goes up to 98,000. So they basically, they want to make sure you lock in them.
$3,000.
What's that?
So you never can lose $3,000.
Right. So I'm thinking about that. Like, you're not moving away from anything, but you are. After you push, they said there's a limit. So once you hit 100,000, so basically once you make $3,000, you're good to go on that limit.
Yeah, that sounds like, because Apex has something similar. Once you make over a certain amount, the threshold turns off, and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. If you make 500 on your first trading day in a 50K account, your account balance will be 50,500, which will make your maximum loss limit 48,500, 2,000 from the account balance high. If you were to lose 500 the next day, your account balance would go back to 50,000, but your minimum account balance will remain at 48,500. This number will not go below 48,500 for the remainder of that evaluation period. Also, once the maximum loss limit reaches the initial starting balance, it won't change for the remainder of the account. This means that if you were to make 2,500 the next day and your account balance is 52,500, your maximum loss limit will move up to 50,000 and stay there. Right, so you gotta I think what I'm doing is right, just to get to that 100,000, so basically making $3,000, and once I get that, I would have that 3,000 in cushion, but it won't change. So I basically could never lose under 100,000 after I make that $3,000.
Yeah, that's what they all have little quirks in there, like they own little quirks.
Yeah, but I like the theory behind it. So like they trail your profits so you don't like spiral just because of a loss. Like if your edge says you're gonna make money and you're gonna keep going up, your fucking chart doesn't have to look like a hockey stick, but don't spiral, because losing $3,000 in this fucking market, spiraling can mean you're over leverage, and now that 3,000 comes like this. On NQ, shit, you got 3 contracts. You let that bitch go 20 points, it's gonna hurt.
That's why I say I like, after watching Apex's like little webinars that they was giving, I understand why they do what they do, and I actually like it. I don't mind it.
Yeah.
And like I said, for me, Because today I made like $75 on my first trade, but I was up like 150, and that actually pissed me off today because it went right to the line and then it rolled over. I could have just got out at the line where I should have got out at, like, and it rubbed me because I'm like, dude, like you literally just gave back half your profit right there.
Yeah. The good thing in this one is saying that, like, let's say you do go below that account balance, right, during the trading day.
Mm-hmm.
Displayed on your trader dashboard, you will be pulled away from the trades right away. Your account will be liquidated and the rules will be broken. The maximum loss limit value is calculated and set at the end of the trading day. This means the minimum account balance will not be adjusted while you are trading. This will be adjusted between trading days based on your account balance high. You can keep track of the rules in relations to, so like, I think if you do go below that account balance, but for whatever reason you don't break the rule of losing 2,000. I think there's another rule where I can't lose more than $2,000 in a day. Yeah, my daily loss limit is 2,000. So let's just say you go below, you having like a fucking bad week and you lost, 500 here, 500 here, 500 here, and you go below that daily loss limit, that account limit. By the end of the day, you better bring the fucking account back above that limit, because when they run their calculation, they're gonna knock you out the combine. So they still give you a shot during the trading day to get back above that max account balance, right? Like, right, that minimum account balance, as long as you didn't break the other rule, which is lose more than 2,000 in that day. So that's kind of cool. And then they have this weird shit called the best day below 30% of total profits made. And when I click the details to that, they max out how much you could make a day. So on a 100K account, my profit target is 6,000, right, for the challenge, but I have to make less than $1,800 a day.
Yeah, because what that does is keep you from them people having those windfall days. So see, they doing the same thing. Like, that's why I say all of these prop firms, they put these rules in there to kind of protect themselves, because they don't want somebody to make $6,000 in one day and then you make $5 the rest of the day just so you can get paid. And people do that.
Shit. Yeah. You don't want one big win and then, now they're like, okay, he passed the test, and then the next win with their real money, you fuck around and blow some shit.
No, they don't want you to do that with real accounts. They don't want you to take a real account and trade and make $6,000, and then the rest of the, like, however many days you got to trade, you only, like, they call it, what Apex call it flip trading, in out. Like, basically hit the buy, hit the sell, and you do that until it's time for them to pay you, and you got lucky on one trade.
Yeah. And next thing you know, you just try to pass the combine. So you go through the week or whatever that they need you to trade, the minimum amount of days, only to go back to your shenanigans, and then you fuck up. Yeah, I'm not really, like, I'm in this combine shit, bro, for the consistency of, like, just don't spiral. Like, I got it. I don't give a fuck what I make by the end of the week. Come tomorrow, it's gonna be a good test. Because remember, I say Fridays are, for whatever reason, I just fucking spiral on Friday. But I'm gonna do the same shit. You up nice this week, just take the trade, don't risk a lot, stop out, look for that fucking edge. You would have nothing to worry about. Just don't take it personal. And I think the maximum amount of losing streaks that I could have is just 4 trades. So if I lose 4 times, I break another rule. But it's not a rule for them, it's just my coaching rule.
Yeah, not a hard rule.
Yeah, they have like
soft
this.
Rule that you apply.
Yeah, well, they actually have this trader IQ where they have a coach, an AI coach that says, here's your trading plan. Your personal daily loss limit is 800. So they don't even want me to go to that 2,000, right? A maximum number of trades per day has to stay under 10. And then the maximum losing streaks I could have is 4 trades. So I think that vast one is more important for me because, all right, you fucking struck out 4 times. On average, you're losing what, $80, 86. So you're losing $300 in that day. Walk the fuck away because over the length of time, you're gonna kill this. I'm gonna be great, but I just have to iron up on that spiraling shit because oftentimes I see I have some really banger days, even following the rules, but it's that, I lost that one. Let me try to play NQ. I lost that one. Let me try it again. Fuck. Like, and you just start losing all your composure. Like, consistency goes out the window. You're fucking taking bonehead trades. You're staying in too long now just because you're trying to make the whole shit. But yo, trading is brutal, bro, on the mind. It's just crazy. I just don't get this one though. Why did they say I'm fucking lost? It's a big level right here for NQ to pass above 760. We get a slip up to 86 possibly, but it did make a higher low. We just need to know if this is going to be a lower high here.
I'm in on a starter on Microsoft. I'm only in 20 shares, and I'm not going to bother to scale up or scale down. So to me, this is a full-size position. I just want to see if this ends up probably getting back up to like 351. So we'll see. It would be like an extra like $20 to my position or to my overall P&L if it can work. I want to place a stop loss on it, but just to try out a stop loss and go to the gym. But I'm concerned that this shit won't hit. So
if you place a stop and a target, right? Like, so stop loss here, target up there. If they hit one of them, does it cancel the other order? Like
I think so.
Yeah, make sure of that, bro, because if they hit the stop and then fucking.
That's why I don't want to play. That's why I don't like play. That's why I don't like relying on systems, bro. I like to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to rely on like some fucking system to stop me out. I'd rather just be here, which is why I'm kind of not at the gym right now. Cause I'm just in this position. My risk is a point, so I'm only risking $20, and I made 570 on the day. So
it's pretty sweet when you if it works, like if you got it right, because it kind of takes. I don't know. Some people like to be hands-on. The more I trade, the more I just kind of want to place a trade, see you at target, but you often find like, damn, we were so close to target, and then the shit fully retraced on me. Like, who wants that to happen? So, there are different ways that you can kind of set the system up. So, if you hit, if my system is, if I hit 2R, I'm locking in 1R no matter what. The trail stop would automatically jump up to 1R. Which sucks, because it's like, fuck, I could have got 2R out of that shit, and they just came back and hit my 1R, and then now they're fucking going 3R. But it is what it is,
Yeah, I don't like relying on a fucking, like a computer to do my shit. That's like if I was to buy a Tesla, I still wouldn't have it self-drive for me.
Oh, you fucking defeating the purpose, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't fucking trust that shit, bro. I don't trust it, bro. The fuck, some iRobot shit could happen.
Dude, I'm going to sleep. After a fucking gig, if I DJ'd late night and I'm gonna come home, plotting that GPS, and I'm going to bed.
Fuck that, bro. I'm not putting my faith in that shit. Just like I don't put my faith in these stops.
Wake up in the morning. Yeah. The good thing about it is that you get to avoid wicks. If you could fucking sit through that shit sometimes. Not be so fidgety, like, let me get out. It was a wick. You know? But the bad thing is if that shit isn't a wick and now you lose an extra fucking, you know.
I take account slippage though. When I place trades, I always, you hear me talk about it all the time. Like I understand, like if you put a hard stop, a market, whatever, you're not gonna get as much slippage as me. But like I'm fully, like when I go into my positions, I know, like I might say I have a stop at like, 80 or something. And it goes to like fucking, 74. Like I take that account. Like I think of that as like just a tax on my position. That's what I think of slippage. I don't view slippage as like, oh fuck man, I lost an extra $10. Like that's not how I view slippage.
Got you.
Yeah, I view slippage as the cost of doing business, not allowing a computer to stop me out. Because, I'd rather be the one stopping myself out. And I'm a good sport. If I lose on the market, I understand I lost. My position didn't work out. It is what it is. I know I said I get stubborn, but I've been doing much better in terms of my stubbornness. In trainings, like I'll stop myself out. I don't care, and I'll re-engage. But I just don't like to be reliant on a computer, especially because the last time I placed a stop order, dude, I placed my first stop maybe like 5 months ago in my trading career. And LMD was here. LMD and Evan were here to see it, and my stop didn't get hit. Like I got stopped out. Like it should have stopped me out, but it didn't stop me out. And apparently it's because I had a limit stop instead of a market stop. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck that, bro. I'm not doing stops. If I gotta do all that bullshit, bro, and I have to rely, like, what if this system doesn't stop me? No, I'm not doing that. So, fuck that.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah,
bro.
that's what it was, though.
It was a limiter stop.
When you put a stop marker, it's getting filled.
I just don't trust it, bro. Now I have trust issues with that shit. I ain't gonna hold you.
I think the only order you could place in Tradeovate is a market stop. I've never seen them like fly by a stop in Tradeovate.
Some people will use a limit stop. They tell you not to. Like, so limits you use to get in the trade, just buy a trade. Limits to get you in, market stops to get you out. That way you know to go do it on the market.
Yeah, this dude over at I forget his fucking guy. So it's like $3,000 to get into his not Discord, but like his training. And he would tell you when you want out of the market, hit the bid. So don't play no games. Don't try to fucking take more. Just hit the bid. Get the fuck out of there. You might lose, 6 points here. And he said, but the way we trading for 6 months. So that shit should be so far away from your entry.
Nice move by Microsoft right there.
So it should be so far away from your entry that what the hell are you fighting for 6 points for? Like, he's like, get the hell out of here.
There we go. Yeah, this
That's
is
why I think
You breaking up, big dog.
in the market usually is going to be between the bid and the ask.
yes.
Yeah.
Could you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, market theoretically should fill you between the bid and the ask. So that's why they say usually that's not the best way to get you out. If it's running, you just gonna be at mercy of how the stock moves. If it's just tanking, you just gonna take that. You're gonna take that out wherever it's been tanked out to when you hit the button. But yeah, I don't. It's almost like I feel naked if I take a trade and I don't have brackets on. So as soon as I get in a trade, it automatically has my bracket on the front and on the back side. Now, what gets me in trouble is if I don't. Let's say that I take a trade and I got to give 2 points,
in the last trade that I took, I gave 5 points. So the bracket that's in the system is for 5. And I take a trade and it instantly pulls back 5 and it tags my stop and then the trade was right and it keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
So I just have to make sure, like before I hit the buy button, that I have the right bracket. And another way that I could combat that is just every time go in with the bracket at like 15 and then just adjust it to where I need to. And sometimes I'll do that. Like the stop might be 5 and I'll go in with a 10 bracket and I'll just move the stop. Most of the time, if I have enough time to actually go in the drop down meeting and choose the right bracket.
Yeah, same here. Sometimes I have enough time to do it, but it'd be that one fucking time.
I can't take a trade without a bracket. I totally feel naked when I get in the trade. I don't have a stop and targeting system.
Nice and groovy in these rubber body.
Damn it, maybe I should have took profit there. I had a feeling I should have, but I didn't.
Yeah, I hope that wasn't
And we
it.
flushed right back down.
Oh, whoa. That was a 50, bro. This 50 is no joke. Hamburger. That might have been a signal for short right there. Got a wick bottom? Nah, that's just what you call it. That's fucked up. I want to see if that shit get bought up. Money's on.
Damn it. I was up nicely. I was up like $10 on that. But that wasn't my goal. My goal was 20, so I'm not even stopped out yet either. But I'm close to stopping out.
Yeah, I don't have nothing that's really bringing this market down. No supply, no nothing. It's just probably reactions. And that's the trend. Ooh, that hurts. Yo, LMD, you gonna start calling out plays for your live? In here. Check. Nice and groovy in these other bodies. Let's go fucking DJ. This fucking market feels slow, no?
You said market fail slow?
It feels slow. Like,
Yeah, it does.
yeah.
Like it slowed down a little bit. But we're in lunch hour, so I'm not surprised. Probably why this shit just lost a bit, honestly.
Oh, I was calling someone. Damn, my phone is upstairs. Matt probably called me back. I'll be back.
I'm just gonna cut that. I try to give it a little bit more extra wiggle room, but it's no point. That was a $24 loss, $23 loss, something like that.
Damn,
I was up like fucking 10 on it, but that wasn't my fucking goal.
bro, when I don't have stops, that shit don't mean no $20 loss. I mean, my max loss on any one position is gonna be $40. So if I got two, it'll be 80, which is generally what I'm losing. But if I allow that shit to, like, if I don't have my stop there, bro, on an MNQ, man, I be seeing like that should be like $160. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Because I just got caught with like a mean move.
Oh, like, and I got out right before the flush.
Yeah, like you get caught with a mean move, and bro, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Damn, bro. You know, the crazy thing is, if I was on size, I would have 100% taken out there. But because I wasn't on size, because I was an exponential move, the way that we moved up, kind of.
Yeah.
From the downtrend, if I had size on that, I probably would have fucking sold into that instead of waiting for the full like R. But the way that the NQ kind of reversed right there is kind of weird because it was in a grindy state, so I would think that it would have kept on grinding, but it just failed to follow through, and that brought everything down. So, anyways, that's probably gonna be my last trade of the day. So I'm gonna stop my OBS recording of the day. And let's see. I am now. What am I up now? Let's see. Push it up. I'm up $549.27 on the day. So
solid day.
Just like a little over $20 loser right there. Oh well. All right. That was basically a tax write-off, I guess. to the position. I'm gonna start heading to the gym. It's 12:30. I should have already been in that bitch.
Later, big dog.
Later.
We would have been in somewhere right there. And then the next one came, and the next one came, and the next one came. Question is, do you get out? No.
what's the market doing today?
Well, we're heading back down right now. Back into the daily demand zone.
Still down.
We basically M-top after that nice little, looks like we pushed up for almost like an hour and a half. But right now you just caught some sentiment to the downside, so it's coming down pretty hard.
Crazy how that thing pushed up this morning all the way up to the 50, hourly 50, and then just boom.
It just did the same shit with the 15-minute 50 HMA. I have that across all charts, and that motherfucker went up there. It just double top, M-top, and it tanked hard, bro. So I think I like those type of plays that shows violence, bro, from that level. And the shit goes both ways. I took the longs because we broke above it, and we had 5-minute and 2-minute demand this morning, and that's how that violent move to the upside was pretty fucking nuts. But then when I started seeing supply, I said, look, let it fly. I wouldn't be surprised if we wake up tomorrow and this bitch bounces crazy.
Say this market is just, or after hours.
Yep. I just keep thinking, yesterday you had this short idea to short 1,600. 1,600. And I said that shit could go all the way back down to 15,655, bro. Oh my God, LMD. We tapped 700 and then bounced, but now we're headed back down to break 700. 662, 665, 662 is kind of like that area. That's 40 points away from the full 1 hour move. Zone the motherfucking zone on a 1 hour, but the shit took 2 days, bro.
And yeah, you see, like even thirds won't even let you take that play though.
Damn, bro. They fucking with
So
my.
you would have to have like probably a $200,000 cash account in order for them to let you hold it over. Because you got to have a margin covered to be able to
Right. Depending on how many positions too.
play. It's a hard play.
What was that?
So even though it's a good play, it's a hard play. Play that would be hard to actually do.
So far, we in a day and an hour. A full 24 hours. It's probably gonna hit in 5 hours from now. In 3-4 hours from now, but unbelievable. Unbelievable. Fucking ain't right.
Company coming in for tomorrow. Gonna be my focus today to get off. Here. If I can get started a little bit. I got 15 family brothers. It's close to 700 subs.
Yep, there she goes. She just broke the man. Bro, this shit is going down to that damn 1 hour. Oh my God. This is fire. This is But you know what's crazy is we ended up catching a demand line at around 855. And I think that's what saved my longs after we gapped down from the fucking Microsoft and Tesla bullshit earnings. Yeah, that's what saved my shorts, because I went big on that shit. I said, all right, 35 contracts. Here we go. Shit paid out though, cuz. Paid out.
Yeah, that is an ugly 5-minute chart.
Let's see what kind of money you making on this motherfucker right here, cuz. On a futures NQ contract. One NQ. Let's see. NQ Globex. If you would have gotten in at 16, like, you're never gonna catch the top. So let's just say it breaks this fucking whole line. 16030. 16030. And you said, I'm not leaving this bitch until we hit 15662. 15662. On one contract. Oh my goodness, bro. Dude, you be up $18,000 in 2 days. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Come on, man.
On an NQ or MNQ?
On a NQ. Take 10 off that motherfucker, you be up $1,840. 2 days on one MNQ. 18,000 fucking dollars. And a few heart attacks along the way.
I just pulled
looked up this Kaji line chart.
Shit said don't leave.
Since 1218, it has been a red line.
Yeah, same here. 1216.
Pullback.
Crazy, right? That's one of the things that I was like, yep, I wouldn't leave this trade if I wasn't in short yet, because it's saying don't leave. And I just did some shit today.
And like I said, you can do that. Me, I'm not giving back pullback. So I'm gonna just trade it to a level, and then I'll get back in the trade when it breaks to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Trading it, knowing that it's still in the downtrend. Because I did that today. I took a long, got out at target, and then I just jumped right in. No, that was just. That's what I should have did this morning on that first trade I took. Because I would have made twice as much, and then it would have failed, so I would have been getting out anyway. So see, like this just threw off a green candle, but it finished as a red candle. So that's how you would have to trade this Kaji line. Just wait for it to turn into an actual green, like let the candle close green.
Mm-hmm.
You would miss this first move, like right now. You would miss it, but you would get confirmation because this candle right here could push back down and turn right back into a red Kaji line. But that would kind of give you confirmation that this is about to turn into a green and kind of come back up.
So I was thinking like, all right, how can I use this Hikanachi to assist my thesis for when I'm gonna call out these trades? You know, just kind of want whatever trade you're taking for the bulls or the bears to be behind your back, right? Like, and in this case here, I don't really need the Hikanachis to paint the color of the candles. But when the candles are red like this, right, it means that one thing is true. The price just fell below both of my moving averages. I don't have the 5 up there. That's just the 15 that you see up there. You still there, OMD?
Yeah, I don't have Discord pulled up, you know. I'm about to try to pull it up real quick before I go out of my shop.
Oh. I just sent you a picture. And so the candles only turn red if that condition is true. Price falls below both moving averages. And what I tend to see is this monster ass move to both sides. It only turns green in that condition too. So that's why when we had that pop, it was crazy this morning. So if I see cyan, that means the bulls are getting weak. Usually you should see a bounce at that cyan candle. But if the Hikanachi is flat top, that means the bears are too strong there. And I don't need to stop out at the red line anymore, bro. I just need to stop out in that area. Like, don't give the market that much room. This shit should do what you think it should do. And if I could have held this contract, the shorts, if I'm trying to hold the shorts to target and I see this condition to be true, I'm gonna hold that shit to target. Because the bears are behind me, even though we're getting pullbacks during this entire move. This shit just it broke through the fucking target and stayed flat. The one time that you should have been a little bit scared is that orange candle. And that would have been way further than where you would have exited anyways. And you could have just said to yourself, well, I can't leave this trade just because we're getting that orange candle. We're at the money zone. The bears should kick in again. Bears kicked in again. Hikanachis turned flat 2 candles later after the blue. And the red bleeding came in again. So I think those conditions there, even if I don't get in at the highs, I'm taking those fucking red conditions and stopping out above the Hikanachi. Like, I'll put my stop right above the Hikanachi. The only thing is, when you look at a Hikanachi candle, that motherfucker, bro, your entries suck ass on those candles, bro. Like, you'll have the worst fill, so you have to have a bar chart
That's what I was about to say. So you just had a Hikamachi on its own chart.
Yeah. I'm keeping a 2 minute like this, and I'm keeping a 5 minute up next to it, so that I know, like, I knew I wanted to take shorts up there, but I was taking shorts. I'm calling shorts during when the bulls had the flat bottom, right? And I feel like that's where I can have like an extra edge, so I'm not caught up in the bullshit where, you know, I'm fucking trying to time it or trying to get in at the highs, the very highs. I don't need that, but I need to bring my stop down as opposed to trying to let them go right back up. If that happens, then you're not getting this move, which is what you kind of want to have every time. So like, if you look at the long play, the rules are always the same. Demand line, all right, cool. Purple candles means the bears are weak. Hikanachi now are giving you flat bottoms and dojis, which is fine. But now that area becomes your stop area as opposed to going all the way back down to the green, because you want to see them go up. That pullback shit, don't take too many pullbacks. Or just stop out and do it again, you know what I'm saying? Because then when the Hikanachi came, you didn't have to leave until the orange candle came in and kind of showed you that the bulls were getting weak in this kind of scenario here. Now, you did go up a couple more points, and it probably could have rallied, but I believe that you have another reason to enter when the Hikanachis got flat again to the upside. But anyways, if you're in a bear market, right, you're looking for red candles, Hikanachis to come down. It gave you one opportunity, but if you stayed too long, they bounce back, and then this fucking bleed off just happened again under the same condition. Flat tops, Hikanachi, and we went all the way back down to the green line. So that would have been a target for me. The reason for the trade would have been a rejection of that 50 HMA line up there, and a double top. So you're taking less plays, and there was no line up here, bro. So this wouldn't have been a fucking supply or demand trade. That's the one thing that I feel like I probably would have missed setting up for that. Sure.
Set my chart up just like yours is right there. And you'll see where my line. Yeah, but I see right where it hit that 50 was a perfect entry.
Yeah, that shit is such an explosion that happens. That would be your magnet to 50 or whatever type of trade. If you took it up to that line. Once they hit that motherfucker, this is a wrap.
Yeah. I just send you all three freaking computer models.
Hamburger. Love me some pickles.
That's mine, same. So try to set it up just about how yours was. But you see where my lines are at?
The red line?
Yeah, so see how where your green line came in at the potential now?
Where the green line
that was a red line to me. So that red line carries more weight than a blue line will. So I'll sit through a blue line. Like I'll sit through a blue line to see if it's gonna break. A red line, I'm getting out when it gets to the red line because it's usually gonna bounce off of that because I'm getting that off of a higher company. But looking at your chart, I see your lines drawing in.
They're doing what?
If you look up at the top, the black line, the black line up there.
Yeah.
That's the 50 moving average. And look how that thing, that's my one losing trade of the day. It was right up there.
You try to take the long?
I took it on an MQ, so it wasn't bad.
Right.
And actually, even on an MNQ, it was up $25, so it was $250 had I took that on an NQ. It would have been a good solid
green trade.
Mm-hmm.
But because it was only $25, you take the time. And then I couldn't get my stop in time to get out, break even. But just like I said, just looking at your charts, I see like where your lines are drawn in, like where I have mine kind of set it, even where your 50 moving average is coming down to.
Yeah.
You'll notice it's a red line right there. So for me, red line means if I took that trade, get out as it gets close to it. And what I would do now, because you see how it didn't touch the red line on my chart?
Right.
I'll take that red line and drag it down. So now it's touching, and I'll drag it to where it's touching not the green candle, but it's touching the wick of the red candle.
Right.
And that way, so these lines will stay on my chart and they'll get tighter. Like I can refine it. I can refine it and make it that much better. So just like at the bottom, you see a red line and a blue line.
Mm-hmm.
I can take and remove the blue line and just put the red line where the blue line is at. And that'll be my area right there. And that way I know if the price comes back down here again, that's where my level is at. So that's the other reason why I like drawing the lines. I can kind of get it precise the more times that it's touched. That would have been a good, I was thinking long right there. That would have been a good long too.
Yeah, right now my coach just said it's getting ready for it because the Heikanati went flat bottom in purple. And we had demand.
Yes, the only thing is it's got to get through the fast and the slow. It's getting through the fast right now, both. Oh no, hold on. Sorry. So it's getting through the fast and still has room up to 20 on the 5 minute. But that drop that we saw today, that's what I was saying. Like, this market is so crazy. At 2 o'clock, this thing can go and damn near make that it gave. And we'll be sitting here looking like, yeah, we're back up to where we was at earlier.
That's why I have no bias. I see a line, I take a line.
Yeah, see, my bias is just I gotta respect these moving averages. So the only way that I would be able to go like that is just to remove the moving averages or not be able to see them. Definitely do that.
He said, I ain't doing that.
But like right now, this just looking at the chart, when the 2 minute breaks this next 2 minute candle
is on.
This would be a good trade up to 15,730. But I know the 2 minute slow moving average is sitting at 717, and I know the 5 minute fast is sitting at 720. So, and this is in a down, so this is liable to get put back down. Just looking at the chart, so we just set a higher low.
Mm-hmm.
First time in a minute, man, that's such a tempting trade.
Nah, we set a higher low when we pushed up before. That's why I think that trade that big.
But I'm talking about since this big drop though. Like since this big drop.
Since the 12.
This is the first higher low. Yeah, and it's setting a higher low above this key level.
Right. Nah, I agree with that.
Because it's back above your green line now, right?
Back above my green. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
we had demand, brother.
It's looking nice. My stop would be at 94, 15 points. Man, on an MNQ, that's only 30. That's not bad, man. That's not bad risk to catch this move back up.
Putting your stop below the swing low. I tell you one thing, if we go
that first one,
yeah. If we go back above, if we go back to 760, where the 50 HMA is, they breaking that shit, bro. A break and retest of that, we might make that move back to the highs, bro. I can't imagine they do that shit today, but yo, you never know, cuz.
Yeah, I might take this on. I'm gonna take this on the not in my money account, but in another one, eval account. I'll risk $30. When I'm up $80 in both. But it didn't break that high though. I'm gonna see how it reacts to the next level down there. I'll take it on the next high. Risking 93. Yeah. I could do that. That's where MNQs come in handy in this account. Because I could take it and not have, because on an NQ, that's $300. Like, I am not doing that.
He said, not today, no.
Let's see if it holds, because we have not got a recap. That's good that I didn't take that.
I think they're gonna give. Yeah, you never fucking know. At the end of the day, my thing is simple: a line there, demand there, go long there.
But so you would be long already, right?
Yeah, but they ain't gonna stop me out yet.
No, I'm saying though, yeah, you'd already be in it. I want to make sure.
So you see this pullback happening right here? Watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set a trend line on the pullback. And if they break this trend line and this shit still makes a higher high, a higher low, I'm in there. And it's gonna avoid me from trying to catch the lows during a move that should be going down, right? Like we're in a bear market. So so right now, if they break the upward trend line, which they just did right here, we could get a slip to the downside. So just being patient, bro, and kind of having these little like rules have been keeping me out of like just FOMO and into trade. Look, so like the Heikanachis just went flat top. If I take this short, we're at demand. I don't like it, but if we break this demand, dog, this shit is gone. But now I like the risk. If we go to 83, I'm out of this trade, and we're at 94, so that's a 10-point stop. All right. Nah, the condition changed, brother. Just let them do what they do. That would have been a nice little entry, but just let them do what they do. They break that trend line, though, I'm jumping in there. I'll tell you that. That's been helping me get in the way that you get into trades, bro, where it breaks above the downward candle or the downward momentum. That shit's been helping, bro. My order's sitting right there at 708. All right. So now I'm locked in this trade. I gotta set my stat right below this motherfucker right here. Oh boy, what's this? NQ? Shit. Sell stop. God damn, I thought I was taking MNQ. They made me hit NQ. Bro, 2 NQs from the lows would have been like $400. Damn, they respecting that trend line, boss. no more. So not have more. Yo, the lag on TOS is disrespectful, bro. It's disrespectful. Uh-oh. Flat tops again, bro. The seller's about to go crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, this shit dragging. Man, what was that? Like a good 20 points to the downside right there? This bitch is gone, LMD. Excuse me. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Double bottom. Only darkness when she's away.
See, that's when I couldn't have took the long up there with nothing. But this is the double bottom right here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That motherfucker went crazy, crazy, shit crazy.
Now, I would have took that double. Risking the wick.
It's coming down, dog. We seeing 6. What was the target on that?
Depending on how it reacts to this red line right here.
Yeah, it looks like she's trying to break the trend, bros. She's trying to break that downward trend. It's gonna be some smoke in the city if she break that trend line, dog.
Now it's stuck between. So now it's stuck between 685 and 701.
Mm-hmm. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. No more anytime. She goes away. Doom, doom, doom. I know. Getting a lot of wick bottoms, so they trying they goddamn bed, dog.
Man, you go back way over here at the lows from the 14.
Yeah, this is a daily demand, bro. We in daily demand. Oh shit, the 1 hour is printing a new demand zone. Fucking ain't right, bro. Fucking ain't right. See, I know. This bitch about to pop. There she goes. Pop, snap, crackle, pop.
Well, I said, if this gets back above 701, I would.
Ooh, child. Woo. Oh, that was a fake out.
Mm-hmm. That's why, see, you gotta know, like, I need to see it above 701 with me, and not just because it's people that just bought that top. They bought the break of that last 2 minute candle.
But their strategy might be to stop out if it if it breaks a low, so they gonna squeeze this motherfucker. Oh shit, we above the candle, dog.
Yeah, but I'm saying though, it's not above 701 though. Okay, I got a line on my chart 701, so I would never have taken that break of that last 2-minute candle just to break that high.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know that smoke is right above it. So if we break 701 and then come back and test it, then I'll be a part of this trade. And look at the 2 minutes. It's forming a W. So it's a possibility you can get on the good side of the W at that point with confirmation.
Yeah, I
like
think.
I said, the confirmation for me is 701.
Uh-huh.
If it's gonna go back long.
That 95 level is fucking causing a problem, causing a problem.
If this go long, this could be back up to 780. That'll be a hellacious move.
Hellacious.
Why has Amazon driver been sitting in front of my house for the last 20 minutes?
You using big words, bro. Hellacious.
Man, it will be. That'll be what? That'll be 80 points. But look at that, man. On an MNQ, that's still only $180. I can get that on MNQ in 2 minutes. On an MNQ.
see how your mind's shifting now?
That's why. But see, I'll take it for the low risk. I'm only gonna be risking $30 to make 180.
Oh man, the bulls ain't giving up down here, bro. Somebody gonna cave. Giving up right here, bro. You gonna use this whole
We got
goddamn.
2 weak bottoms, so let's see if we come back down and wick it.
I know.
I think that push through 701 gonna be kind of wicked too. Then you got 705. Be 707.
This is why you use a swing low not to get out, because you never know.
It's still that's 12-point risk right there. Ain't bad. Again, I need to see it over that line. And this candle is still got 1 minute and 10 seconds. This is where I usually will take a trade right here because it broke over it.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing got 1 minute left. And in 30 seconds, this candle will be red. Right there at the top with the price. Look at it. Look what it just did. What did I tell you? It'll break over it. I'll get in because it broke the line. That's why I need confirmation for it to break the line, hold, and then go.
Yeah.
Because look at that. That's exactly what I just said. It'll break it. It'll get somebody in because they know that that's been a level. Like the bulls. Now see, this is good. The candle got 27 seconds left. It just needs to hold above that. And then I don't even have to use a swing low. I just use the candle at the stop.
Excuse me.
Candle probably about 10-point candle. Nope, right below the line. Then it's gonna close.
She got like a couple more seconds left.
Yep. So see, again, that invalidates my trade right there. Can't take it because it's below the line.
Hey man, join the party.
That keeps me out of so much trouble.
Join the party, cuz. Join the party. Don't be a part of the move after.
This is strong, but how many times has it looked strong? Look over there at 1238. It looked real strong over 3 nice candles and got shoved back down.
Yeah.
That's another one where, without a moving average on the chart, you would take that trade thinking it's going back up to 730, but the fast moving average rejected.
Yeah, I mean, this shit would mean nothing. If I have one MNQ, all this price, I'm staying in here. Y'all ain't break the lows yet? All right, cool. Y'all figure it out later. Let me know. But I ain't moving.
Yeah, but and I understand that because that's how you have to be
But for me, I'm gonna just sit here and wait to make sure I'm on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
I'll wait until it breaks that, and then I'm like, okay, we can play ball now.
Billy Bob Thornton. Billy Bob Thornton.
This is heading back down now to that blue line, back down to those wicks.
Come on, don't wick down there. Don't wick down there. Don't wick down there. God, lay that motherfucker wick out. He said, don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Come on, I'm sitting here waiting on y'all.
He said, don't be careful. Ho, be careful. Ball head, ho shit. Ball head, ho shit.
Ooh, wait, man. Can't go lower.
Hold that candle. This shit is over. They gonna slam that motherfucker. That supply, that demand is now supply.
Pretty key demand right there. See how it holds. Because the thing is, the next one, so the next level is 667, and when that goes, so goes NQ.
She's gone.
So goes NQ. It's heading down. It's gonna take a nice little grind on that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this shit to 660. Nice green though. Shit, might as well have taken that.
Look at that. So now I'm gonna move this blue line. If this candle, yeah, it's gonna bounce like this. So I'll move this blue line to that wick right there.
Come on with it. Come
So
on.
if this ever comes back down in this area, these lines on this chart right here are superb. They are superb.
There you go. Slam that motherfucker.
Right.
There you go. Don't fuck with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Come on, baby. Don't play with it.
So that's the line right there. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Let's see if it's gonna hold. Yeah, that's a key level. That's almost red line worthy right there. I was fighting this area.
Bro, you got 73% selling pressure on the 5 minute. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a key level.
That ain't no bias. That ain't no bias. Oh shit. 1,417. They just flipped it. 1,400 buyers just stepped into that.
Yeah, look at the volume. This candle got more volume than the last candle, and it's half the size.
Yeah, it's 89%. 30%.
Yeah, that was strong. Strong battle right there. But again,
Bullshit.
you gotta get over 701.
Oh, she gone.
You know what's good? You know what I like about this? Is my slow moving average is slowly grinding down to where it's about to be sitting right on that red line.
She gone.
That's gonna be one level that
She gone.
fight.
Oh, she gone.
You know, look, it's gonna touch 701 and we check it has to break 701 and then so it has to break 701 and go to about 705, 710 maybe. That way it can come back down and use that level as support.
We going to the upper
And
room.
that's what I like to see.
The upper
You just said
room.
we was going down, boss. You just said.
Shit. We dropped about what? 20, 15, 20 points?
Oh, nah, yeah, because that's this range.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm trying to see it out of, I need to, like I said, it needs to drop 860. It needs to break 701. It needs to do one of the two. Otherwise, you can play that range, what, the 15-point range?
Mm-hmm.
You can play the range, but nah, I want to get out of this range and hopefully at least
If she could hold above that trend line, right?
730.
She just got above the trend line to the downside. She broke above that. If she could hold in this 2 minute candle, the bear is gonna have a fucking problem.
Nah, I'm telling you, 701. Now we just broke 10 seconds. That's good. So this candle should finish above it, and then it's gonna rip.
Pull the carpet. Wick.
So, boy,
it just closed at the bottom. Nope, that's not good. That wasn't good. It needed to close above 703. That's where the slow moving average.
Yeah, for me, I'm still getting purple candles. So
My chart reading is getting there, man. I just need to be able to act. And again, like I can't take that move back down. It's not guaranteed it's coming back down in that range.
this is why
This is a good hold.
so far. They holding the demand, baby. Come on now. Oh shit, wick at the bottom.
It needs to break 704. Because now that range is too tight. Now the range is 701 to 703. Because the slow moving average has come down.
Watch the next down move they give us. That shit gonna hurt. I think it's gonna be violent as fuck if they come back down.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to break the 785 area. Look at that. That's a fight right there.
Violent.
There we go.
There goes a test of the break line, the trend line. Violent as fuck.
Breaking the fast moving average. So 30 seconds.
That's a good wick. Yeah, I think that's a good sign.
That's why that candle got so much time left. 30 seconds. Now we got 20 seconds. See, before I would be getting in these trades, not even paying attention to this time in the candle. That's so important.
Hey, yo, check this out, dog. The way I trying to do me.
Let's see.
I think I put my
my
long stop a little too tight.
Break to the lows, it can go down. Break to the highs, it gotta go. So now 703 is
Shit, we got the downward rotation now. Come on. Break below that previous candle.
What's long or short right now?
I'm short. I'm about to get smoked though, because my code is saying this if this purple candle isn't a pullback for the next leg down, these purple candles are gonna lead to what I showed you earlier today. So basically above this shit, I need to stop out. I was long, but I think I put my stop too tight because they didn't break the lows, but I ended up putting it a little bit below the previous swing low, and they took that motherfucker out. But the big low, the 684, that hole is here to stay.
Yeah, that's the level. That's why I say I can make that a red.
If we do test him again, he's gone. Oh, there we go.
I don't know.
He's going down, LMD. He's going down. There you go. It keeps bouncing off the trend line. You know that trend line that was at the highs? That's acting as demand now, that fucking trend line. I'm not leaving this trade till you hit target. No more pussy. There you go. There. Come on, bitch. Come on. Retch around, rinse it off. He said retch around and rinse it off. I should have de-risked on that one because that shit's too long now.
Staying heavy.
Yeah, but we got it's oversold down here on a couple of time frame, and we at the 1 hour, the daily demand, bro. If this bitch kicks in, Jesus. Let me just see what the market is doing. If the market's staying heavy, then Apple's coming down. Microsoft ain't doing shit. Nvidia, Tesla getting fucking killed today. Come on, hit the first one. Break that 84. Break.
Nah, yeah, see, I got my line.
Come on now. Don't play with me.
Got a line.
Boom, there we go. God damn it. Now fall. Shake that as I'm supposed to.
Oh, early.
Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in anything too crazy. I just took most of the risk off.
It's time to keep that selling pressure.
Yeah, I took most of the risk off on that drop. Fuck that shit.
You in the surge account?
Yep. Oh no, I'm in sim. Yeah, I'm not playing with that shit, bro. That was crazy.
That's why I'm trying to wait on this to actually get on the side, because I want to take it in the eval account.
We going
I
down,
want to take it in the eval account. I don't want to trade these just little zone right here. I want this to get on the right side. I would like to see a lot of volume. If you look at, I want to see 1234 volume. Asking a lot, but that's the volume of it.
You should need to respect the 1 hour, bro. Oh, see, good thing I took that risk off, because coming back up would have been a pain. It's so great, man, to like be able to take so many contracts that you could just lock in that big ass move, like that profit, and then like let that runner break even and not care. Cause you walking out of here with some. That shit was a $4,000 move right there, bro. I had 12 NQ contracts. Yeah, it looks like that if this move goes back up, that was your stop hunt candle right there.
Yeah, that's why I say I want to see a lot of volume right now. Because that's going to tell you that sellers know that they just got set up, and they give it that back, push down, and the buyers are like, nope, we cracked y'all. Y'all about to go on ahead and go along.
Yeah, well, they ain't gonna hit me with no surge, because my last
Need
one is
volume.
break even.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ain't no volume in none of this shit right now, though. It's 50-50 though on the 1 hour. So there goes the buyers, 11,000, 40% selling pressure. Might as well just take this little bit of money and walk away. There you go. It stopped me out, break even. Well, I got 25 off that ticket cost. The ticket cost, boss. You want to go long now? Risking this one? Yeah, let's go long. I'm long 5 NQ contracts. I'm risking the low of that one candle that we're in right here. If we don't go up, I don't want no parts of this shit. That's basically the lows. All right, cool. Yeah, let's see if that was a stop hunt. Sell stop on 5. And 86, 96, 99. So we gotta at least go up here.
Let's see, you know we in the range. Why would you take the long right?
Who's that, me?
Yeah.
So when we explode out this shit, I'm in.
You saving, what's your entry?
That entry was bad. It was 699. Usually I'd be in on this shit right here.
So you saved 2 points to not wait on confirmation.
It is what it is, cuz. Stopped out right there. Booyah.
Yeah, see, and that's why I say I gotta wait on that. I gotta wait to see it break that, right? But because now all you did, you instead of waiting to like save a couple of bucks, it just cost you.
I mean, it could, or it could pay. I ain't get stopped out yet, but that shit just was close as hell. I could stop this shit myself, just not to go get super red, but I got my little system. You know, we got purple candles. It should go up. If it doesn't, it's a failed trade.
And that's all that matters right there. You said it all.
It's a
You
failed
had
trade.
your system. Your system told you to take a trade.
Yeah, the only thing I would say, like execution wise, I don't like the fact that I took the highs, and I probably went in too heavy at the highs. So like scaling in during this down candle, stopping out if it goes below the previous one, it would be valid, but yeah, just took too many at the high. So now they're gonna fuck with my watch. They're gonna fuck with my entry. They're gonna hit 700, come right back down. Hit 699.
But
come
that's
right
what I'm about to say. But now, so if you still have faith in it, you wouldn't just like grab another contract right there?
Nah, because I'm gonna make things like I don't need to. Like my risk management right now.
Average in.
Yeah, I don't need to, because like if this shit fails, we're going down. Like this shit.
But that's what I was saying though. If you feel so, you don't have conviction.
I do.
If you still have conviction that it's going back up, you getting a better price. Like that saved me on the trade today. Like I bought and it dropped, and then I bought again. I'm like, nah, I still got conviction in this thing, and now you giving me a chance to like keep myself from getting blazed and having to wait on this to come all the way back up. Because I didn't even wait on it to come all the way back up to my initial entry. Like I didn't wait on it to come all the way back up to my first entry. I got out once the entire trade was green. Like, nope, let me get up out of here. Like the entire trade now is green.
Yeah.
I'm good. I got my money.
So I couldn't average in on that because the system says we shouldn't fall below this purple area. The bulls are weak, but the bears are weak, but if you take more and we break below that, right? Like remember the level was what, like 84 that they couldn't get below? I don't care if they wick. I don't care if they, kind of go back up and you were right. But when you're wrong on that trade, if we fucking slip through that and they teleport, you just added into, for no reason. They should not be trending lower under this purple candle condition. We should see the reversal. So, again, like it could happen. It could happen, but
yeah, see, look at that, man. But that's what I told you. We've range bound. And now you want to know why this didn't go all the way back up to 701?
Why is that?
Because it didn't go back up to 701 because the fast moving or slow moving average is below 701 now. I'll send you a picture.
The slow moving average is below 701 now.
And that's why I was saying, like, I have to have these moving averages.
Ooh, this might be it now, you fuckers. Tell me you did 2 stop hunts? Just go. $99 was my entry. So 99 was the anticipation of a break above that damn demand line. The demand turn supply right now, which is kicking ass. But again, like they shouldn't be trending down like this. I don't want no parts of that.
Yeah, I sent it to your DM. But so the magenta line is my slow moving average, and now it's inside of the red line. So now we're no longer up to the red line.
The magenta line.
Slow moving average is acting as resistance.
Oh, got you. Yeah. That's my money zone too. And it's a 2 minute. Yeah, it looks like a 2 minute. Ooh, these motherfuckers here, boy. They trying to take your soul, cousin. Look like we might get that move now. These things are still purple, bro, but they're dragging. Why y'all dragging? Don't drag. Bust a move. Bust a motherfucking move. They not trying to lead this level, bro? What's going on here, bro? right back to that entry that stopped me out at. Crazy shit, crazy. Ooh, LMD, we about to go crazy.
It's gonna go. It's gonna go. He's gonna go on his own time.
There you go. Come on now.
You short now?
No. Took another swing at this shit.
Going long?
Yep. One of these lows is gonna get respected. That 84 that we were looking at, they stop hunted twice on that motherfucker, bro. That's that bullshit.
Oh, it just made them move now.
That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, it's gone. I mean, we got to break that 715 in order to get real like crazy, but
now I want to see the retest of 702. There we go. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's the retest. Still got too much time in this candle. This is where patience comes in, man. Because it can go without me. I won't even care. But I gotta respect. It's only 30 seconds in this 2-minute candle. I gotta see that retest hold. 709. That'll be a 10-point candle. That'll be a perfect trade. I might even take that with an NQ.
oh shit. Oh my god, my back, dog. My neck and my back.
Come on, man. Just don't go yet. If you gonna go.
It did exactly what I wanted.
This is what you want.
What you call it?
This is what you want to see. If you in the trade already. Mm-hmm. This is what I want to see. Wait. I want to see it hold 702. And then my entry is going to be 709.25. So I already got an order in the system, 709.25 right now. Because if this goes and it breaks it right now, it's good. But if it gets back below 702 like it's trying to.
Yeah, my level is 99, so it's fuckers. There goes a retest. Do you hold or do you fold? That bitch is dead.
What size is that candle? That's a 10-point candle too. It's perfect. This is a nice 3-bar play.
I see what you mean, doctor.
My order is in at 702. I'm sorry, 709.25.
Yeah, so they broke that downward trend line, consolidated a little bit, dragged to the bottom, and then we caught this mean spike up. Now I'm gonna draw a trend line to the downside, and if they don't respect that, bulls ain't worth shit. Bulls ain't worth shit. And it looks like it's time to go. To the front door, From the window to the wall.
I really should have had my entry at 750 for the, let me move. I'm gonna make my entry 710. So I don't get peekaboo in. I'll take 17. Still risking 10 points. What's 50? What's half a point? $10? I'm willing to give this trade, pay an extra $10, make sure I don't get shook in.
I think we'll be fine. We got 11% selling pressure on this 1 hour candle, and unless that shit just does some weird shit, cause this bullish place should work. Peekaboo his ass. There you go. We got him, coach. He said, "Dump it." Don't dump yet. Yo, there we go. That was nice. Motherfuckers try to get me, cuz. You in?
Mm-hmm.
710. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. Tell them keep going on, D.
I can see. I just want to scalp this. I don't like how it's kind of moving right here.
Nah, we got room to at least 30s.
Nah, look over to the left.
That previous swing high?
I wanted to see this rip through that.
Give it some time, bro. It's the same candle.
Nah. I need to see it needs to rip through it.
That boy don't play, boy. That boy don't play, boy. Ah, come
Think
on.
about it. Every time I take a trade and it makes $100, that's really $100 about to hit the target.
Boy don't play, boy. He said he's all in. Dump it. Y'all don't fuck around now. Don't fuck around. I don't care about that other swing high. I don't care about the swing low. Till sweat drop down my balls. All these females crawl. Oh, sweet, 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 sweet. Yeah, that was a good close. Indecision right there. Give us another wick at the bottom. We lit. We break that high, we gonna squeeze out the shorts. Well, come on then, come on.
I put myself in a bad situation.
You adding more into it?
No. I just don't like. I don't like being in a trade like this. When I could have took my money and waited on it to break this blue line again, took another trade.
Gotcha.
Because it came right to my level. Like I was good with what I was up. I didn't need to be sitting through this. And now I can't get out because I don't want to give back no threshold.
Ooh, don't think. Oh, okay, I got you. Said shit. Don't let that fuck you up though.
See, yeah, totally went against my fucking strategy. That was stupid on that. Goddamn stupid. Knowing that's not my system. So instead of being up on the trade, like, and what I can do.
Oh my goodness, this shit is fucking crazy. Whew. Ciao.
I can't believe I did that. That was stupid.
Yeah, they blazing shit up right here.
I can't blame nobody for this.
He just broke the fucking trend line too, bro. Damn.
Yeah, that's why I say this was stupid. About to take a $500 loss on this thing when I was up.
Good 100.
Could have took my money and ran. Now, if it was in the sim account, I could have tried to possibly do that, but not in this account, man. Giving back everything I just made for the week.
Damn. Oh, come on now. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Oh, Lord Jesus.
It's gone now. Look at the volume on that candle.
Yeah, it just flipped the whole. That's what I'm saying. Volume is just weird, bro. The 1 hour had 30,000 fucking buyers that pumped us up there, and in a split second, 30,000 sellers. Y'all motherfuckers is lying.
Yeah, well, I don't pay no mind.
Yeah. That is crazy, bro. But I mean, look, they broke my downtrend line, my uptrend line, and that shit just slipped. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Stupid, man. I cannot believe that I let myself do that. That's dumb.
Yeah, that shit just smacked me in the face too, bro. Trying to hold for that goddamn breakout. Double top came in and fucked us. Oh, man. Shit.
That's why I don't early afternoon. I do stupid stuff like that. I had no business doing.
I wonder if they're gonna keep chopping us up in this range, or if they're gonna go to that damn demand I see.
I gotta break out of this blue line, 685 now.
Somebody buying up the bottom, bro.
That's why I'm saying it ain't gonna break it because oh goddamn, that's stupid. That's all I'm gonna keep saying the rest of the day. That was stupid.
Look at these motherfucking bulls, bro. This can't be fucking real. Shit just wicked off of 88. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Shit. You ain't got people out for no reason, cuz.
What is doing, ripping higher?
Just trying to take that whole drop back, bro. No, hell no.
I'm about to blow this account up.
Try not to, bro. It's not the one you passed, right?
Hell no.
Fuck. That was fucking dirty. How many times are you gonna do that to people? Oh my god, bro. That was violating, bro.
But what did I say earlier? It's stuck in that range. It's just trading in that range.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we thought it was gonna go after it broke above it.
Nah, I knew it wasn't because it tapped out. I said, look to the left at that wick, and it tapped right at the wick.
Yeah.
Again, I should have been out right there. That was on me for not trading how I trade. Like, that was just total stupidity on my part. Oh, yeah. Everything I do in this account here, because now I'm not trading strategy. I'm trying to trade to get back flat under this thing.
Oh, hell no. They wildin'.
What they do, flush back down?
No, they pumping, bro. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen, but OJ got the juice.
Told you, man. I trade smarter than this. And then afternoon, I just don't follow my plan. That's why I don't trade after 11. Or if I do, it needs to be in the STEM account. So when I do stupid stuff, it don't cost me. And that was stupid stuff right there. There was no reason not to take the money.
Oh shit, bro. No, We coming back down a little bit, but nothing crazy. Let's see if they hold this 99 level, and we can get a pop again. But yeah. Like, look now in the same hour, buyers and sellers are flipping this shit like crazy. 33,000 buyers. You can't join none of this fucking volume shit and be like, oh yeah, we're doing this. Shit.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, I don't even look at I don't even need to see what buying pressure and selling pressure is. I just need to look at the candle, see if it's actually got volume or if it's weak.
Right. And they're going fucking crazy trying to say, oh look, the buyers are here. Let me go with them. Pullback happened. They're still here. All of a sudden, 2 candles later, hit you with that massive ass move. That's the market maker's move, though. They be doing that shit to shake people out. Ain't no way nobody ain't moving the market that fucking fast. So the 70 level is holding, and the 99 level, that shit is holding. Let's see if we continue.
Sellers are strong.
They slammed us again?
They didn't slam it, but they put a tail on top of this candle. All right, we break 708 and we good to 715.
What a fucking dump, only to be right back up there, bro. Fuck man, right, cuz. There you go.
There's 708, that was the break. Make this move to 715.
Come on, keep it up. Don't you wick, you son of a bitch.
Got a lot of time left in this candle. I don't mind the wick.
I want to see that time. I want to see.
Yeah, but see, with this much time, you want sellers to come back and kind of push it back down. You want buyers to step up. Now, when it's like 30 seconds left, like right now, I don't like that. Because where the buyers at?
That's what I'm saying.
The buyers should have been right there, not to let them push it down like that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I just want to see buyers just continue to swipe that shit right, because you're gonna need that pressure to get through that 713 level that we just fucking came from. Oh, look how much sellers came into this candle, cuz.
That's why I said you want buyers to be pressing. So you want it to push down and you want it to push back up.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that's too much sellers right there. Ooh, I saw that candle. Godly. I saw that coming. Cuz.
And ain't no buyers trying to get back in this game.
Yeah, no, that's a lot of sellers there again. Stepping in hard.
Nah, see how they took the wick out the bottom of that candle?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the buyers needed to do. But it's a big candle and not, I don't look at that as a lot of volume based on the size of that candle. But now the buyers got work to get it back over.
They finna get cooked, cuz sellers just stepped up big time, made it 50-50 right here, and it's growing.
That's only a minute and a half in this candle. Somebody say I don't pay no mind to get 30 seconds out, because you can get a big order to come in when it first opens, and it's gonna make the pressure look big either way. But once you get about a minute, we'll see. A new 5-minute candle just came in. Not much volume was in that 5-minute candle.
Shit, this 2-minute right here is pumping up, dog. The volume on this?
Look, the size of the candle, based on what the volume is, I don't see it as a lot. Because you can look at some small candles over there with a bigger volume spike, a bigger volume candle.
Yeah.
So, like this candle, it's trying to get up there.
Yeah, there's some sellers in this candle right here, boy. The problem is, are they gonna make a lower low? Some sex in the city. Next 2-minute candle. There we go. Who's winning this war? Sellers again. Oh wow. Oh Lord. Just to hit another one.
Again, this candle's too early.
This is them.
Good short term.
Yeah, the volume isn't crazy yet, but Jesus Christ. There you go. There goes.
That's why I talk about you get a buyer to come in with an order, and it makes the candle look good, but there's no volume in it. And then the selling pressure just comes right back on top. That's a good push there.
As long as that shit lower than the previous candle, we should be fine on the sell side. You in longs?
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
I was up $500 and didn't take it because I was trying to see it up to 715.
Yeah, the buyers and sellers are balanced in this candle so far on the 2-minute.
Yeah, you can see it. It was a doji.
Yeah.
That's why I say I could pretty much read selling the candle.
Yeah.
Like sellers got them.
Selling pressure just stepped up 70%.
Mm-hmm.
They showing their ass, right? But they didn't go anywhere. So I'm interesting to see how this next candle unfolds. Baby buying right there, ain't no volume in that. Here comes the sellers. Oh, fuck, bro. Fucking
5-minute candle. And it's about to close. That's the candle that counts. It ain't the 2-minute candle right here. It's just a 5-minute candle. And look at sellers come in and turn it into a ugly candle. With 15 seconds left. Yeah, it's done. This candle was a very bullish candle 10 seconds ago. And now it's very bearish. And now this account is blown up.
Daybreak lows is over, bro. That was. I think it was a dirty ass. That was a dirty zone that they played right here. Oof, Jesus Christ. That was
they just liquidated me.
They auto liquidated you?
I went from being up $80 to down $23.60.
Dang.
And got liquidated.
I
hope that wasn't my good account. No, that wasn't a good account.
Oh, here comes the buyers. Here comes the fucking buyers. Okay, here we go. Oh shit, baby, hit my fucking stop right there, cuz. I'm trying to see this shit at 65.
Just stupid, man. That's good though, because I'm not gonna buy another account.
There we go, we hit my target there. I got another 20 to go. That's 55.
Yeah, I think afternoons I'm not going to be in the Discord no more because I will do stupid stuff like that. I won't do it in the good account, but I'll do stupid stuff. Yeah. Dumb, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry, MD. That was the one that you were close to, one of the ones that you were close to getting funded in?
It was the one that was furthest away. So one of them I'm up 51. I need to make $1,500 more. So that I'm not, that's why I'm halfway. It was stupid regardless. That was $15. Oh, the account cost me $15 to buy the account, but still, that was stupid. I literally didn't take my target and then I had to resign. I was like, I'm leaving it. I don't use the account, I'll blow it up. I was up $500. So I would have only been down. But I know I wasn't trading how I should have been trading.
Yeah, they waking off the bottom of the Bollinger Band over here. But selling pressure still on.
Y'all will see me from 8 o'clock to 11:30. I'm strictly sticking to my guns because that was stupidity. There's no reason I was taking that trade. About to sign off, man. I'm pissed.
All right, man. Talk later. Bro, don't do that. What you got? Whoa. Yo, you know what's crazy, bro? Like, shit's still dumping. We broke through demand. We had our bounce. Shit, bro. Shit. Woo, that's a big buy right there. That's a big volume for buyers right there. What's that, 3,049? It might be pivoting right here. That's a big dog just came. My God. My goodness. Now you want to see this guy step up too, or allow this candle to hold it down. You want to see more buyers stepping into this candle now. Let's see what happens. Dang, that should hit 30. 30, bro. There we go, more buyers stepping in. Yeah. What's wrong with these flags, bro? These sellers, there's no buyers. These sellers ain't playing games. These sellers ain't playing no fucking games, cuz. Little bullish badass. Oh. That's huge. Down moving and mad buyers bought this level. So it looks like that we could defend that level. I want to see them defend that level. Show a little sentiment shift, sort of like we had back here. I mean, I don't know. Big buyer stepped in. More buyers kind of stepped in. Sellers came back for them. Big buyer stepped in here, so we caught that move. But then this fucking guy, they came and ripped us a new one. Interesting. Like no buyers are out there. That's what this candle is indicating. Like no buyers are. That's wild crazy. Ooh, they slamming this bitch again. Even though that buyer was there, let's see if he steps in again. One hour money zone to the downside. Oh, that's a big seller. That's a lot of selling pressure right there. You're gonna get smoked, cuz. Basically, purple candles got junked. Oh, let me see something. trying to do too much right now. I think trying to figure out the Fibonacci system, none of that shit matters. It's volume shit, none of that shit. I mean, I don't know. Volume kind of kept me in the trade that time for the downside. Oh boy. Yo, they slamming the shit out of this market. Yeah, Hakenachi said don't leave. Even though that big ass what came in there. Yeah, Hakenachi said don't leave. Supply turn demand. Maybe later on they'll rally this whole shit back, but looks like this zone here on the 15-minute was where we dropped from earlier today, and it was just bleed off all day. Oh, flag. Shit is still falling, dog. Yeah, that dude that tried that shit before, he got slammed. Duh, 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 duh. Why to keep buying now, man? Keep doing that shit. Oh no. All right, guys, we have about an hour left in the market. We could get an explosive move back up, but let's see, what can I say we learned today? You know, the trend is guided by this line, it seems, this 15-minute line. And we can see this on this macro right here. Macro chart here. So this is a 15-minute chart. The trend is really, really respecting this 15-minute chart. We're trying to, you know, capture a trend trade. So when we broke above it today, I know we went short where this X is, but that's because this was supply. So, you know, we broke above supply and then finally it just started dropping like a rock. But I mean, we want those big moves from those levels. So it's worth kind of just taking the supply and demand, and then once you kind of have that level get below that 50, it's like game on. You know, you have your higher probability money zone entries to continue the trend to the downside. Now, the fucked up thing is we don't control time. You know, like this market's gonna do what the market's gonna do. You just have to stop out if condition X is not met. Now, if they flip back above this 50 HMA, you're going to get like cooked, because it's probably gonna run back up or give you this big spike, and then you might come down. But who's to say this down move is gonna come? So we have to have like these defined rules. And I think, yeah, so like right here, the trend continued, right? The trend kicked in. You want this money zone entry. You probably get in somewhere around here thinking, okay, this is where we're gonna start, you know, coming down again. And in this case, you were right. But it doesn't have to always be the case. Over here, same thing, right? Like, just don't fold the 50. Not so much the money zone, but when they break that move to the downside is what we want to do. Now over here, we got friggin' chopped up because we're looking at a 2-minute chart and playing games with it. All they did was hit this money zone and sent this thing to hell. So I don't know. I do think that when you think the trend is strong, it's probably best to try to trade that trend. As opposed to trying to take the reversal trade. Although our reversal trade right here worked, our short trade up there worked, our reversal trade right here, which was a double test of this like level, you can see like it was just a struggle, but the trend ended up kicking ass. Now, I do think that someone down here is buying. We've seen some crazy buying volume coming in, but yeah, sellers just basically swamped the shit out of this price action here. But look at all this overbought, overbuy. They went on oversold on almost all 3 time frames, and we're below the pivot on the 1 hour. So this was a decent pullback for the next swing up, let's just say. And this buying volume is lowering as opposed to going up. The sell volume is still strong here, lowering. Yeah, so volume is decreasing for the end of the day, or at least now it is. Mossed his ass. I mossed his ass. Yo, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're running crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna, you know, kill the feed, but I don't really have any kind of like zones here or any kind of demand coming up. So just keep going with the trend. This shit's gonna keep bleeding off. We got a 1 hour, tried to stop this shit a few times. So someone's definitely buying down here. I just don't think he's gonna be successful right now or in the next, you know, hour or so. Third and fourth. Oh, that shit was a touchdown, boss. Oh, you got him. Got him. Got him. We got him. Fucking got him. Let's go. Yeah, that fucker's buying down there, boy. I tell you that. He buying down there, cuz. You gotta watch his ass. All right, we got a 15-minute demand line coming in down here, so that might be your final play right there. Take this shit all the way back up, cuz, to 837. What a move. That would be a crazy ass move. 2 minute has purple candles, so the down move is over. Yeah, I mean, I do like this. I do like the ability to get into these slips whenever the market gets heavy and decides to go in the direction that it wants to go into. So like, it's red, go red, right? It's red, purple, chill out. I mean, unless you're taking this reversal trade, when it's red again, you gotta kill that trade because who knows how it's gonna, like, you know, smash the play. And you can just hold that shit until price kind of breaks the swing high. So this one would have been a play, that's a play. These over here looks like you could get a play, but this would have been your stop up here. And they really, really fucked with it. I like it. I like it. I think I do have Hikanachi on too. Yeah, Hikanachis are on. So yeah, definitely leave this shit. Like if you get a slip like that, bro, you manage to get down here and this is happening, that's that contract, cuz. Hold it up, bring it back. Puss. bullshit, so move on. Yo, that's so crazy. That should be going out. I mean, they can pass like an MC, slow mo. But there are no buyers. No buyers. Netflix and shit, yeah. Happiness. If I broke my business, love what I give it, but I go. Oh, go. Make sure right down there. You finna see this shit to the moon. Been out. What you got? 38 contracts and you got come to bed, cuz. Oh no. Oh shit, it just got heavy. Oh, nigga, stop that. Just exit. Just fucking All right, yeah. Power hours here. Shorts are still busting ass, getting little baby moves to the upside. There is someone accumulating shares down here though. Just don't think he's, again, like I don't think he's gonna stop this drag. There's one thing I've learned, that when you can see a trend and somehow get in it, man, you're gonna win. So just kind of stay buying shorts. Okay, with the shorts. Even if you see a pop, find the shorts. Yeah, all right, guys. Good luck out there. This shit is over. Let me see. The one thing I wanted to do is stop this, because like this is, I don't know if I'm learning anything from these volume candles. It seems like there's some value there. I think sometimes. I think more or less. Yeah, what I don't like, and this is what I was telling them, like I have to stop out when the purple candles drag like this. Like this condition is just not worth holding on to, even though we stopped out here. I think that one of these stop out, this shit dragged back up to the upside, but it ended up going back up to the upside. But you know, who knew that was going to happen? How do we know we're not going to get into this mode, right? And so it's a tough thing to do. That's why I think staying focused on trying to trade the supply or the demand, it kind of works a lot better than doing all that other shit. Golly, shit hurts. Enjoy the weekend, guys. Markets that look more bleeding. Let's just go with the